Whoop whoop, first in. Hang on, I'm just trying to sort out what I'm doing. Sound down, get an echo. Hello, SJ Simon Train World. How are you, sir? So I'm going for a record today. It was meant to be in the loft, but the weather is bloody awful here at the moment. It's cold, it's wet, and very, very windy. I'm only a mile or so back from the White Cliffs at the same level, so there's no hiding from the wind, and it's pretty cold in the loft. So here's Chris is in now. Hello, Chris. How are you? So yeah, thanks for. Is everything sounding good and looking okay? I'm working today on that COVID piece of plywood, COVID lockdown missing piece of boarding. So that's what I'm up to today. Um, I was hoping to be in the loft, but it's just not on. It's cold and wet, and I'm trying to do a record today. Mick's here. Hello, Mick. Oh no, it's Fred. I will pop it in and out. Yeah, that's okay. I'm going for a record. I've got to beat 6 hours 47 minutes. So I've got my food here. I've got my beer here. The only thing I'll have to disappear for is a quick pee. And the rest of the time, I'm going to be working on this, which is taking shape. Okay, we've got 8 viewers in. So hello, everybody. Um, I'm trying out my new camera as well. I'm not having a lot of luck with it, but I'm sure it's only a matter of practice. Dirty lens. We've had really good weather while the country's had storms and high winds. We've been lucky down here in the southeast until really today. It's completely gone the other way round. Yesterday it was 10 degrees and sunny, and still. What, no bucket? Hang on a minute. Oh, I got my bucket. No bucket. Um, is that sand? I've been looking for this in the loft, and it's here. It's great. I need some of that. Not no bucket. Oh, I see what you're saying, Mick. I'm a bit slow today. The loo's only across the way, so I don't need a bucket. Just a minute every now and again. Cheers, everyone. I'm on tea at the moment. John Binney. Hi, Alan. Do you win anything? What do I don't know if I win anything or not. It's just an attempt to get past 6 hours 47 minutes, which is my the longest one I've done to date. So I wanted to start. Ah, Daz Daz Faulkner Engage has just popped in. Hi everyone. Uh, Delphi Junction. Pete has turned up. Hello, Pete. How are you? Good to see you. Lyndon is in. Hello, Lyndon. Thanks for coming along. I'm meant to be in the loft, but because of the awful weather, I just can't cope with it up there. It's quite cold, and I've got Kent peg tiles, so the wind does get underneath them. And when there's a wind, there's no heat. It just gets sucked away. Moira. Hello, Moira. Thanks for coming along to see. Good. Yeah, I'm working on. Let me take this camera out for a minute. If I got the controls, where's the controls? Yeah, working on this today. See if I can magnify that a bit. Bear with me. Uh, yeah, this is my the rails from the end of the station run round here. So, and this is a piece of plywood that it's filling in the gap from when lockdown was here when I couldn't get any wood. So, and I've just what is it? Ballasted the end of the station there, and wow, moving on. I've got to make 2 brick walls to fit in here for 2 piles of ballast and coal. So yeah, all to play for. So what are we going to do next? I'm going to have to do a bit of videoing next. But, I've got my tea on the go. Right, let's shake this off. Let's see what we got left sticking on, because it doesn't always work. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Now we're going to stick the wheels in here. I've got wheel sets that I want to glue down to this, and then I can grass around them a little bit. That's what I want. Like that. So let me grab the Yoo-hoo. Not Yoo-hoo, Evo stick. I hope you guys are busy on your layouts. And it's not only me. Wish there was another glue I could use rather than Evo stick. Because it stinks, doesn't it? And boy, it's so sticky, it gets stuck to your hands. Does cause problems sometimes. Never stays where you want it. It's awful glue. But neither do. Don't want them too lined up like soldiers. I always have things at different angles. Like they've just been carelessly plonked on the ground. Which they would have been. Yeah, this is the end of the station before it goes over the embankment on the southwest side of the station. I do. I thought Captain Static was going to join me today, but I haven't heard back from him. Good job, really, because it was meant to be in the loft and it would be tight for space in here. It's only a little box room. There we go, there's our wheels in place. Whoops. And we've got our sleepers rails, all cut lengths. Now then, I weathered a Pico line side hut I literally just threw some Payne's grey at it. I seem to use it all the time now for things. So here's the original, just bare plastic, and this one I've thrown some Payne's grey at it. Yeah, it looks all right to me. And that's going here. So what's next? I think it's going to be all right. I want to paint. Oh yeah, that's what I can do next. This paint my if I can see around. Am I going to do it in the air? Let's do it in. That one. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let me just have a look back. There's a lot of people have come in since I've looked. Um, Moira, any Smallwood Junction now, I think. I'm pretty sure Smallwood Junction is, just checking. Smallwood is Paul. Hello, Paul. Thanks for coming in. Um, St Mary's Church. St Mary's Church, I should know is St Mary's Church, Stuart. Hello, Stuart. Cool. 17 in the house, that's good. Planning a pond for the layout, that sounds nice. I'm way back in the chat. We have roast chicken later with roast potatoes, Yorkshire pudding, stuffing and veg. Oh, I've had mackerel on toast for breakfast, and I've got some takeaway goodies here so I can just stay at it. Is that apple tart with custard? Oh, Gordon Bennett. Oh, yes. Sounds great. Right. What do I need? Screwdriver. That. Mixing stick. Um, I'm not, or how can I say this? I'm not that well practiced on this kind of scenery work, so it's been a bit of a learning curve for me. Need a fine brush. Right, let's have some more light. That's better. Let's see if this okay. I just want to highlight the chairs. These are just Pico sleepers from Pico 100, Code 100 sleepers that I've cut, where I've cut down the rails to fit. These are the leftovers which I've kept because you always need a few sleepers to slip in, especially if you're on flexi track. We can't have the chairs the right colour, which is rust. Yeah, so 6 hours 47 minutes to beat. By that time I shall be half pissed up, I expect. Like you do. The chairs, I actually cut that one off. Right, what's being said here? Gothland, so that's Rigsy. I haven't seen Rigsy coming, but I know he's here somewhere. There he is. Hello, Rigsy, how are you? Yeah, I'm up to this section of scenery, which is at the end of the station. And the two lines are going out, the two main lines are going out and over the embankment onto that big viaduct before they go through the chimney breast. And this is a missing piece of wood that I couldn't get, filling a hole when COVID lockdown was here. So I'm just trying to bridge the gap with something for the eyes, like you do. So I've got a mound of sleepers here, all stuck down. I'm just highlighting the chairs for the moment. Any glue's better than this. What, what, which way up is it? Is that the right way up for you? No, no. Oh, bloody hell. You use anything better than that? This stinks. It's the old highly chemical spirited glue. Works well, but chokes you to death. I've never had a sleeper stack before, but I have got one now. Mm. This is where my water tower was going to stand, and I built my. Is it a super? No, it's not. It's a What is it? It's not a supercraft water tower, and I built it 10 years ago, and it's been waiting for a place. So I put it here. I wanted to put it here where these sleepers are, but it completely blocks the view of the station throat, and it kind of half covers the signal box. So no, it can't go there as much as I wanted it to. So she's gone back on the shelf, hopefully for the fiddle yard that's coming later. That's all right. I quite like that. I've never had a stack of sleepers on a layout before, but I have now with their rusty chairs, rail chairs. It's cool. I don't usually go into this fine detail. How's that? I'm quite happy with that. Now then, brush wash first while I read what's going on. Hey, I never know whether to say minus 55 or minnows 55. Hello, how are you? Hey, up, Timber's in. Oi, 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 Timber's in. Hello, Timber. Always good to see Timber. Although I have got some acrylic paints, I don't seem to be using them much. I seem to be still using the umbral enamels. They do work, but they also stink. And well, I've got my spray booth and airbrush system coming along slowly. So at some point I really should swap over to enamels, but right, next. Can't really do much until those wheels glue has dried. But I can now get on with making these heat pile heaps here. Let's put that back in with the ballast without spilling it on the floor. In that front. That's it. How am I going to do this? Right, let's have my tea and let's see what people have. Hey, Paco Garcia. Buenas tardes, mi amigo. ¿Cómo está? What's going on? Alan is sober. I am at the moment. I'm trying to beat my record of 4 hours 47 minutes. So I started a little bit earlier. I'm still on the tea at the moment, so I'll be all right for a while. How long is this live going to be? Probably until after midnight, and then I would have broken my record by then, and I should be nicely smashed. Everybody thinks I'm a pisshead. Oh, they're not far wrong, I suppose. Yeah, I've got to beat 4 hours and 47 minutes to claim it a record live for myself. hmm Now I need 2 walls in here, so I need some card. Is that what I'm doing next? That's looking okay. Got a bit of a gap here that I should find something to go into. I'm not sure yet. That's quite a big gap. Oh, I know what I can put from there. That's a good idea. I can have a couple of location cabinets in there. They really want to be on a piece of concrete, I think. Yeah, so let me do that. Let's have a little bit of let's have a little bit of ooh, what do I want? Shooting. I always keep hold of my cut-offs because you really always find the right size you want. Is that one a bit wider? No, not really. I do so much work in cardboard, but they're all the same. Just remember that. I bet their station edges. Is this big enough? I want it a little bit bigger than that. No, we'll go for that. We'll go for that. Pencil. Right, isn't it my pencil? What do we want? Don't know, but I want it right now. Hey, Brian's in. Hello, Brian. Tom Houston is in. Hello, Tom. How are you? Hi. Hi, Paul and Paris. Where's Paul and Paris? If you're there, Paul and Paris, always good to see you. I was meant to be in the loft, but it's too cold. The loft is quite warm, except on cold, windy days like it is today. It's horrible. It's horrible, horrible down here in Dover. But we have had it good while everybody else has a real shite. Right, let me just settle these corners. What's everybody saying? Yes, I met them at Getz. Yes, I met you at Getz, and I'm looking forward to going again. Yeah. I've got Kent peg tiles, and the house was built in 1953, and it's fine unless it's windy like it is today. It's cold. I think it's 4 degrees, maybe. It's terrible. But, I am a bit of a wimp when it comes round to winter. So I'd like to live in the south of France where they get good weather all year round, basically. Sure. Yeah, location cases coming, but they would be close to the railway, wouldn't they? Let me put them up there. Then there's a bit of excuse for that gap then. Okay. I'll not stick them on until that's dry. Anthony Dodge is here. Hello, Anthony. How are you? Good to see you. I gather it must be kind of mid-morning for you. Would it be? It's kind of late afternoon here, so I gather it's about, I don't know, what would it be? If it's 4 o'clock here, it's going to be like 10 o'clock in the morning, something like that. But good to see you, Anthony. Need to make 2 walls now. Um, yes, going for a record live today of I'm trying to get over 4 hours and 47, 6 hours 47. Underway already, and that's the first half an hour turning right now. Right, I need some more gravel. Before I do that, I want it on some paint some PVA on the edge. Where's the right brush for that? There we go. Where are we? Scott. Hi, Scott. Scott. Hi, Scott. Now then, let's find out where Scott is. Scott McNeil. Bonjour. Alan, Scott in Ireland. In my new railway room, baseboard construction stage. Open plan. He's going open plan. Well done. Well done. Just make it very strong. I use 9mm ply for the track bed with a 2x1 underneath each track bed so you can stand on them, and no more than 500-600 mil before each bulkhead. So that's my what can I say, my tip. 9mm for your base track bed, 2x1 underneath it, glued and nailed, and no more than 500-600 mil between each bulkhead, which are also 9mm. When that's all dry, you can then stand on it or sit on it and it won't deflect. So you have to do that first. You can't do it once it starts sagging because you didn't put anything under the track beds. Mine's now over 5 years old, and touch wood, it hasn't sagged a pinch. It's the 2x1 underneath the track bed, which is the strong element there. Right, now then, let that dry for a minute. What's everybody saying? Late morning here. Half an hour till noon. Nice to see you too. All right, I'm way behind in the chat. Let me see the catch up. I'm not going, Pete. What was that? Where are you going? Last year at Gets, I spent more in beer than on the layout. It's good fun though, wasn't it, Mick? Hmm. Edlington Junction, Dan Steerland. Hello, Dan. Thanks for coming in, mate. I've got to tip that down a bit. That's better. Right, I want a little mixing pot. A mixing pot. It's got PVA dried in the bottom of it, so we'll have that out. Set. Tea's going cold. Now then. It's nice to have my own little workshop, so I don't have to put anything away while I'm doing this. So here comes my ballast. Is that enough for all that? Maybe just a bit more. I'm thinking about treating myself to a modeller's metal lathe. Has anybody got one? A bench lathe. I did have my own lathe when I had my industrial unit, but it was quite a big old girl. No good for modelling. Great for making pins for JCB bucket pins and things like that. It was great for that, but it was just such a big chunk you couldn't do anything minute in there. I'm thinking about buying myself a lathe out of, is it Machine Mart? That kind of thing. Oh, that paint is not bloody hell, look at that. Look at that. Don't throw it. I've always got my wet ones at hand. Baby wipes. Brilliant. In here. Oh no, look at that. That don't look very good, does it? But it gets enamel off, doesn't it? Wouldn't believe that, would you? That's it. Right, that's my ballast. Everything, we're all waiting on the glues now. But I'll have a CNC. What was that I see go by? No, but would love one, yeah. I'm going to treat myself to one. They're relatively cheap. So we'll put it in line because there's so much going on in my mind, in my life. I'm building a music studio at the moment and I'm saving up for a 24 track recording equipment. And I'm gathering lots of instruments. So this is the ballast that's right next to the track edge. That's why it's got a round corner, a round curve to this board. This is what right alongside the rails. Well, I'll add some of this to the to this edge. Easier said than done. Yeah. Captain Static's not here yet. Is he? No, he's not here yet. Can I play 24 musical items at the same time? No, I have a trouble with one, but I've got a good assortment of instruments. If anybody's got a trumpet, would they please hand it over now? The trumpet is on my bucket list. Thought somebody knocked on the door then. Can't be. Anybody got any musical instruments laying around being neglected? If so, please send them my way. Spam tin. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, ideal pots. This is going to take me some time, but I'm not in a rush. Anybody else working on the layout? Oh, there is, isn't there? There's some baseboard building going on. But yeah, going open frame I think is a really good way to go because you've got more control over the scenery, the contour of the land, etc. Just hit the like button. Thank you very much, John. Cheers, John. Or Jean. Is Rob and Grace around this afternoon? I've got the Ibanez electric guitar, nearly 40 years old. Used used to play in a band. Oh yeah, but still like to keep my hand in. Well done, Linton. Delphi Pete says turntable for me, Alan. Part 3 soon. Okay, right, I'll be keeping up with that. This is a removable part to get to the wiring underneath, so it's all a bit of a what is it? A pig's ear. We'll get there. As long as it looks good at the end. I've got some static grass coming. Believe it or not, I'm going to have a little go, as much as I hate it. I'll leave the big bits to Captain Static to sort out, because he loves it. I know you can do it much better than I can, but in this yard, I'm going to try and get some kind of, yeah, overgrowth around these items like there would be. So I'm not well practiced in the scenery line, but you got to have a go, haven't you? Do you play it? I sing it. Yeah, that's cool. I've been trying to find my voice by singing along. Good thing I'm on my own, isn't it? But yeah, my voice is starting to come to. My tones are coming up. Got quite a deep voice. We're going to find the right people to sing along with. The right tracks, I mean. Yeah, for years there's been this big gaping hole at the end of the station. And now it's going to be covered over with this little piece of, well, a busy little board, really, isn't it? With I was trying to think what would be at the end of the station, and this is what I've come up with. Wheel sets, sleepers, odd cut pieces of rail laying on sleepers, and two heaps of one of coal, one of ballast. All the stuff the permanent way gang would need. Start a YouTube band. Well, I'm into me jazz, so not everyone's cup of tea. So when I'm on the, I've tried the banjo. Fingers too fat. I've got a ukulele, which seems to be quite easy to play. There's quite a few chords that only need one finger, which is quite interesting because the ukulele is tuned rather strangely. when I'm cleaning windows. So that's the ballast edge almost done. There. Right, but I think that's a bin job. I'll leave it there just in case I might need a bit more somewhere. What's everybody saying? Now I just write. Oh, battery. Oh, hang on. Got my battery warnings light come up. That's that. Now I just write and produce parody songs and beg Joyce to sing. So no one has to listen to me. Partick Hill, so that's Charlie. Is Charlie in? Yes, Charlie's here. You need someone to play with. Moneybrook. Moneybrook. Hang on, let's just get this right because I. Hmm, um, Oh, Moneybrook is Mark and Lisa. Hello, 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 Mark and Lisa. Bye for now, Brian. Take care. Well, I'm trying to break a record today of 7 hours and 47 minutes of live streaming, and I've not quite. I've almost done 50 minutes, so I've got a long way to go. Yeah, Mark and Lisa, that's good. I got that right. Now, I did watch Anthony Dodge's video on how to use OBS or Streamlabs with StreamYard. But I'm gonna have to watch the video a few times because I'm a bit of a luddite, really. Moneybrook, it is, Alan, yes. So I'm hoping to get more cameras. I've got 2 on the go, just to prove it. There, I've got 2 running. But I would like more, and I would like to do it on StreamYard so I can offer people it to come into the program. But from where I am at Streamlabs, which I think is part of a simpler version of OBS, um, yeah, we're still working on how to operate this. Right, while that's all drying, I think I can add where's my cabinets gone? Hang on, let's shut this camera down first. There. And Charlie's here too. Where's them cabinets gone? There. That's not on. Right, quick clear up, put that out the way. Ah, here they are. The transition is good, but both frames look like quality cameras. They are quite good cameras. These are Hewlett and Packard, 25 quid each. From Curry's, I think it was. So Hewlett and Packard, they should be good. I have got other cameras, but after an update, Windows says it doesn't recognise them anymore. Thank you very much, Windows. So I was forced to go out and buy a Hewlett Packard, and that's the one that I've just switched off. And this camera one here is well, it hasn't even got a make on it, but it's actually got the microphone in it that's it's coming through at the moment, so it's quite a good piece of kit. I've just got to do a bit of videoing because I'm forgetting about this is a video as well. This is my new camera. Oh, that I'm not sure if I like at the moment. I think we're ready to go. Yeah. So why is there a timer coming on here? No, I don't quite understand this. Oh, it's going now. Right, moving on. I've added ballast along the edge. I've added rust to the sleeper chairs. I've added 2 location cabinets, and all the wheels are in place now. So I'm waiting for the glue to dry. And why I'm doing this, I am actually live streaming. Whoops. We're 27 people, so hello 27 good followers. And well, onwards we go. Can't even switch this camera off. Oh, that's it. Ah, eh? I don't know how to use this. Got it. New camera, new skills needed. So 2 location cabinets. What else can I add in here? What can I put in here? There must be something. Let's think on. Oh, yeah, Unibond contact gel. Is there something better and less stinky? It does work. I must say it does work. Kelly Ashford. Hello, Kelly Ashford. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? I'm quite surprised that Captain Static are not here. Thomas, is that your new video then I see pop up just a while ago? Um, oh yeah, now I want to add some green to this. Let's maybe do that in watercolour. Yeah. Good. Kelly's okay, that's fine. Right, let's have some water. And a small brush needed. There we go. Yeah, look at these difference between these two. One is bare plastic, um, straight out the kit. Well, it's a kit. It's a Pico stick together line side kit, and this one I just hit with Payne's Grey, and I think it's okay. I just want to add a little bit more detail, and as it's already got watercolor on it, I'm sure. Oh, what am I doing? I don't want that. I want green. I can add a little bit of green guns to it. See if it'll take it. It might be a bit thicker than that out. Let that soak in for a minute. What we saying? Lyndon is off. I see Lyndon. Right now I've got to leave you to it, Alan, and everyone creating chicken dinner. Winner, winner, yeah. Yes, I will still be here, probably till around midnight, to guarantee I break my record of 6 hours 47. Yeah, the rain is slashing up against the window. It's really awful here in the channel. Let's overdo it. I think it's okay. I think I'm going to let the water do some of it. Make it so runny that it can just find its own level. So, it does actually run on its own. We're quite happy with that. Too much, not too much. Enough, 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 enough. So that's a bit more run down and neglected, like most things were on British Rail. I've got a real good collection of brushes now. I've been buying them up. And a good place to go is actually W.H. Smith's at the moment. I've got some lovely brushes in. Look at this. Look at that. You get about 10 in a packet. This is the big one, of course. Ideal, I think, for like sleepers and washes. And I've got a real nice collection of brushes now. The right brush for the right job. Now, I need something in here. How about a loco wheel? That'd be silly. Let's have a look in my little box and see what we got. What would do in there? Hmm. What can I put in there? Enough wheels. Oh, how about a bit of chain? Oh, that sounds a good idea. It's already rusty. Look at that. Nice piece of chain. Look at that. So I think I'm just going to soak that in PVA. Chain, that is perfect. Where are we? SJ. I've got to go myself. Keep up with Mr. Model Railway Guy. See you later. Oh, mum. Hey, pasta and chicken in a creamy mushroom sauce. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hmm. Hopefully that's going to set. And I need to get a bit. I need to take away a bit of this glue. So, don't want a pile of glue. It's going to give the game away. I think I should have mixed the chain up in the glue first. Not too late, is it? Come here. I've got all this glue leaking out, so that's no good. I don't like that. We cover it in glue first, and then we put it in position. Otherwise, it's going to look too shiny and strange. Right, let's have another go. Let's clean up this area. It's been a right old mess. Right. Attempt number 2. I think that's okay. Now maybe a tiny bit of water. Nice big pile of chain. What we're talking about here finds little in the middle. Huh? Yes, I traded middle aisles. I'd be worried about buying artist paints from Lidl. Only use quality paints. Platform 7A. Good evening, Alan. What are you building today? I'm just building a little. It's kind of it's a fill-in piece at the end of my station. There's kind of a diorama going on here of rubbish for the railway and a little hut and two heaps of coal and ballast. It's just a fill-in piece for my railway. So good to see you, platform 7A. So while that's drying, I need to get two walls sorted out. A big one and two exactly the same would be fine. So I'm just going to go and find some card. Where's that gone? Never throw any card away, me. Too tall. Not tall enough. In here somewhere is going to be the right piece of card for me. All about that. Yeah, that is actually higher than the wall. Yeah, okay. Would that be alright? Yeah, that's going to be okay. That's not a pencil, that's a paintbrush. It's silly old git. Anthony's going, is that okay? Need to take the answer. Yeah. I'll check back in if I can. Take care. Stay safe. That's Anthony away. Scribe. I have no use for a scribe. Oh, yes, I need my scribe. I've worked with metal quite a bit. And I think I'm going to invest in a metal lathe next. It'll come in so handy for so many reasons. I have a single garage that's my metal working shop and everything else really. So a little lathe would go well on the bench. And then that brings me into all kinds of new worlds. Two walls the same, please. Pencil. Well, I've passed my first hour. Hour and 10 I've been going, so we're on the way. If you do pop out, pop back in again if you can, because I'm going to be here till about midnight, 1 o'clock, who knows, maybe even more. I'm going to beat 6 hours and 47 minutes if all goes well. Mm-hmm. I need to chop a bit out there. Um, Platform 7. David Atkins. Hi, David. We're a little cooler at -7. It's cloudy too, despite a forecast of sunshine. Well, I wonder where you are, David. I'm in Dover. It's 4 degrees, 45-mile-an-hour wind, and raining like anything. Yeah, Charlie's in Florida, in Tampa, I think, that way. Again, down on the Time coast. Is that right, Charlie? The Time coast? He's a very lucky man. He's always travelling, is that boy? He's always at it. Charlie's in sunny Florida. What's the temperature then, Charlie? I bet something like 25 degrees and sunny. England is just too near the Arctic Circle. That's the problem. And again, Canada is too. Charlie is from Toronto in Canada, or near Toronto. But he's always on holiday. Lucky man. Why is that too long then? Huh? Is that going to be too long as well? It is. Hmm. So we're going to take that edge off. They're nice, odd shaped walls, just to take me in my. I love our summers too. They can be bloody short though, can't they? I'm in Kamloops, British Columbia, Canada. Chobberton, that's Tony. Yes, Tony's in the house. Hello, Tony. How are you? Always good to see Tony. Well, that's good. I'll live with that. I'm doing all things at once here. Yeah, Chobberton is Tony. Mhm. which tells me I need a new blade on my scalpel. It's fighting to get through this 2 mil card. Right, let's bring up a snack because something tells me I'm getting hungry. I've got a coffee. Coffee. A little something to munch on. Hot dog. Andy, hot dog pilot. Hello to you, sir. Sorry I didn't catch your stream today. Just that the family's been a bit needy. I wanted to start live streaming at 1 o'clock, but my family had other ideas. But family first, though. Yes, I'm sorry I didn't catch your live stream, Andy. I will look back on it later. Everybody saying hi. Yeah, Andy, it's a record attempt to get beyond 6 hours, 47 minutes. Trying to break my record. So I'm here for the duration. Don't tell me I need a bigger workbench. A bit more just in case. I still use Super Quick. I'm still quite happy with Super Quick. I just use a bit of the, what is the other one? The Metcalf papers. They're good too. That sounds quite happy with Super Quick still. Need a straight line to start. And you're trying to cut down down the cement line of a double O bricks. I realise my eyes are definitely not getting any better. How did I do? Not too bad. Nothing worse than wonky bricks. The tortoise effect. So David is away. David is away. Bye, David. Mm. Mm. Excuse me, I'm eating on the hood. All right then. Let's have a little look, see what people are saying. Will this be a combined building and running session? No, sorry, Andy. I took a look up in the loft, but it was a bit cool up there today. I mean, it's quite well insulated up there, but it's so windy today. It's just not nice up there at all. So no, it's simply um, a build live today. These are going to need edges too, I think. So that can go back in the fag. I can't look. I look forward to the warmer weather when we go up in the loft on a Sunday. It's more fun when you're running trains. And well, you can't have it all your own way, can you? Let's face it. Was a bit much glue out. Enough for two, maybe. Be careful with super quick papers because they're so thin that they warp a little bit. Gluey fingers, butter fingers. I've done it the wrong way. You plonker. Is it too late? Oh, oh dear. Oh no, what a mistake to make. A stupid mistake to make it. Hopefully I can still use this bit. Wow, come on. It is only a dividing wall, but that's okay. Try again. Try again, old chap. Is this the right way round? Maybe not. You made the same mistake twice. You're right. Success. Right, they can dry. We'll come back to them in a minute. What's everybody saying? I like to see the trains run out. Yeah, I know. So do I. It's just a little bit cool up there today. A little bit too cool for my liking, anyway. But, well, January's nearly over. Don't want to wish my wife life away. Careful, careful. Yeah, I hate summer. Winter. I'm a summer bum. I don't do winters very well. Yeah. We'll have to wait for them to dry. What else can I get on with now? I want to make this a bit of a mess. I've got a black in here. Oh, no black. No, no black in there. So we want painted grey again, I think. Right, we need a little pot. Come on. Here we are. Hopefully we can use this paintbrush. Thames Grey, where are you? I just bought a selection of new tubes the other day because I don't know to get caught out. And how much are we going to need? Yeah, that's it. I think I'm going to have a little spot PVA in there as well. Just one little spot. This is going to be way too dark. Massively too dark. Right, rethink. My favourite ashtray, even though I don't smoke anymore. Right, where's the whacker? Well, that's better. Right. So one wants to be darker than the other. Yes, okay. Let's do the coal one first. Just wash that over there and around the wall. So, can we come back and add some more to that? No, I want a thinner version of this. Huh? Um, all my mixers are all dirty. What about this one? Ah, since I've run into Payne's grey watercolour, well, it's changed my life. Watch what it does to this cardboard. Trains it down nicely. This is the ballast pit. This one. We don't want too much muck in there. Put that aside. Just got to do a bit of videoing because I keep forgetting I'm making a video at the same time. Right. Um, with my new camera, let's see if I can get it to work this time. Yeah, it's filming. Okay, moving on. I've got my ballast edge. I've added some chain there to fit in this kind of hole. 2 location cabinets, my rusty sleepers there, some rails, which I think I'm going to give another coat of brown. And here we are, toning the concrete slab down a bit. This half is coal and this half is ballast, so onwards we go. Well, I hope that's recording. It's my new camera, and wow, I'm still getting. It's much different to my Canon. This is a Nikon. Much different controls, so hopefully that's all working. Now then, back to the wash. Before it dries, I want to add a bit more to this. Watch this. Don't have to be careful. You just have to blob it in like that. This is where the coal stack is going to be. Just let that do its own thing. I'll give it one more before it's completely dry. Now I'm going to need some kitchen roll to make the make the mounts. There we go. Really want it in this side, but I suppose it would leak under the wall and everything, wouldn't it? Yes, of course it would. What are people saying? This would be um, not around the Trossachs, no. These you caught early on. Have you got beer, chips and dips laid on now? Yes, the beer's behind me. It's the Abbott today. At the end of the stream, I might treat myself to a little brandy, maybe. Now, why I've got this wash, I'm going to wash these wheels. They just look too brown at the moment. So let's see what happens if I wash them with just to make them different. That's okay. The less care you take, I think, the better sometimes. The same for these rails, need a bit of discolouring as well. And then just let them do their own thing. Yeah. Much better. Yeah, I wonder, maybe I should just get this concrete. It's also a bit, how's your father too clean? Oh, I like that. I know there's weathering powders and things, but what wash are you using now? Watercolour, water, with a little spot of PVA gluing, and well, so it's just my way of doing it. I've not tried weathering powders, or I would like to, but I haven't got round to it yet. But you can see what's happening with the coal pile here just before it dropped. I think, yeah, it's soaking wet at the moment, but I should add a bit more in a moment. What I should do really is I'm quite happy with this. Do you want a bit of a close up? Should we have a close up? It must be miles away for you. This is where the two heat piles are going to be, one for gravel, one for coal. There's that little hut, which is, yeah, it's okay. My rails, sleepers, chain and some electric cabinets, and a host of old wheels there. Got to be careful, the glue is still sopping wet. Right, let's hit this wall again. It would have had loads of coal dust and that thrown around it. You're not going to see the back of there. There we go. Don't like to rush things. Bye, Pete. Is Pete going? Is he almost dinner time? Catch you all later. Yeah, yeah. Pop back when you're ready, Peter. And I'm here to gone midnight, I reckon. So yeah, I think that's going to be fine. Let's darken that chimney down a bit. I know it's not normal to use PVA watercolour and water as a wash, but I quite like it. My sleepers are looking good with the brown shoes on them. Chairs, should I say. Did you have tea, Alan? Or are you working on a liquid supplement? Not yet, Timber, but I'm on cafe latte and I've got a sausage roll on the go at the moment. Mm-hmm. Beer will probably start in a couple of hours' time. What is it? Ooh, it's nearly 6 o'clock. So yeah, beer is coming, but just not yet. Let me be rude and take a little mouthful of food. Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can give you a close up with the other cameras. Mhm. Right. Oh, got a load of mail just come in. What's going on? Hmm. Somebody's lost their password to get into one of my other sites, so I'm afraid they'll have to wait. Look, it's him. Let me see if I can. Oh, what have you done? Oh, it's not that one. It's this one out. Mm-hmm. Who's that? Who in the world is that? Right. Let's have a little look. Nice and close now. Is the wheel sets? The chain. It's already rusted. Doesn't need weathering at all. My two electric cabinets. My sleeper stacked with rusty chairs. My bits of rail, all different lengths and cut-offs. the magic hut, and this is where the two heaps are going to go. I think what I'll do, I'm just going to hit that one more time, but slightly darker. And just let it spread and do its own thing. Yeah, I'm quite impressed with the steep sleeper stack. That looks quite nice. They're all the cut-offs from my Code 100 track, and you have to keep them all really because I have to do things like this with. I'm quite happy with that. And the wheels look a bit gloopy at the moment, but when that dries out, that will have its own effect. I'm going to have to hit the rails one more time. What's that? Let me put you back on the tripod. Right. Better turn me off before I break the camera. How would you like a bit of 37 madness? Here we go. Can't wait to run this old girl again. Look what it's pulling. Yeah. Yeah, we're still working. Yeah. I think we'll have a quick clean up now because you are looking a little bit mucky around here at the moment. Let's put some tools away. Put that back up there. You don't need any of these. Put them over there. I've got one of those magnetic strips that you can just lob tools at and they stick. So I've got all of my pliers, cutters, all in one place on this magnetic strip. And yeah, really good for the really good for the job, right? You don't need any watercolors. Put them away. All right. I will check in later. Got a few things I got to attend and join the live, Alan, and you lovely people in the chat. Well, that's nice, isn't it? It's a nice way to put that. Yes, thank you, Simon. Hopefully, we'll see you later, matey. Can't beat a saucy. Well, that was quite a long time ago. How many people? 20 people in. Sorry, I'm just having a bit more of my sausage roll, if you don't mind. But I've got a lot of streaming to do. It's 1 hour 49. So, and I've got to beat 6 hours 47. So, yeah, I'm already making a big mark on it. Talking about Mark, where is he? Captain Static, Captain Static, Captain Static, where are you? Right. Nope. I don't need this yet. I need these walls in now. So, I need to treat myself to a new Stanley scalpel blade, I think. This one is getting a bit. Mm. Mhm. Oh, that wasn't that far, was it? Come on, Al, you can do better than this. Need a bit of glue in there. Minute. Num. Because I'm live streaming, my mates can phone me tonight. I just got that funny feeling. You've got to look after your mates, haven't you? My mates go back to my school days, which I think is really nice to keep up with people that long. Right, that one's okay. What are we saying? Dinner has arrived. Be back later. Okay, Andy. Thanks for popping in, mate. We sharpen it on a stone, Alan. That would be a very fine stone, wouldn't it? Um, I always use the Swan Morton. Yeah, Swan Morton scalpel blades. And if you buy them by the hundred, they're ridiculously cheap. So, yeah, I can go along with that. That's almost ready to go in. Let's get this one trimmed up. After a swig of coffee, SJ Simon's gone. We sharpen it on a stone. Get a diamond sharpener for a fiver. Oh, really? Hmm? I'll have to have a look. Where's that eBay timber? Mm. Mm. That is a good coffee, that one. Very good coffee. Right, excuse me for a minute. I'm just going to do a bit more um, filming with my new camera. Let me give it a go. Still getting used to using it. It's good because it's got a good grip. Look, it's perfect. Oh no. Um, right, let me try again. Is it work? Yes, it is. It takes a while for the video to start, but I've just added some watercolor wash to the area where the coal sits. And next, I'm going to put in the two walls. So there we go. Getting used to that camera. My poor old camera I'm going to give to my grandson because I got a camera when I was young. Um, in the days. What was the film called? 128, something like that. And I loved it. I loved it. Later life, I went on to get a couple of SLRs cameras, and so yeah, I'm going to give my old camera, which is here, Old Faithful. It's been abused, but it's been a really good camera. Still works. I'm going to give it to my grandson with a new memory card and a pack of batteries. Is only 9 1/4, so I'll see what he can get on with that. I'm sure he will love it. Um, I'm taking too much care over this because these are definitely going to be underneath the coal stack and the gravel ballast stack, so I shouldn't be taking too much care over it all. So, yeah, need some extra glue on this one. Here comes those edges. Got to go down to the glass shop. I'm going to get a piece of thick glass with the edges done to as the tabletop, because I'm slowly wrecking with cuts and paints, and so I'm going to have a glass top to lay on this nice big piece of glass, easy to clean. And yeah, my desk is not doing very well with things like this. Leave its mark, and I don't want that. Or maybe a cutting mat. Yeah, well, I've got two options. I think the glass would be quite a nice way to go. What's everybody saying? Oh, Alan Bevan. Bevan. Hello, sir. How are you? Yes, it is important to keep in touch with old friends and catch up despite different paths. I'm intrigued about what you are creating here. Where will you be putting this on Buckland Junction? This is in where is it? The southwest corner. It's at the West Stations Road is here, and this is going towards the big viaduct over the embankment into the viaduct through the tunnel through the chimney breast. And this has been a hole in baseboard because I couldn't get the wood I wanted during COVID lockdown. So this is an infill, and this is what we got so far. We've got stacks of wheels, some chains, electrical cabinets, sleepers, rails, a line side hut, and this is where the two heaps of ballast and coal are going to be. So that's where we are at the moment. I'm waiting for the glue to dry. But I can now put these walls in once I've done a little bit of repair on the end. I think what I shall do is put a bit of glue on, and then I'm going to come back with a bit of brown watercolour just to hide the paper edges. It's a little bit tatty at the moment. Right, a bit of glue needed. Amazon retractable. Whoa. And the pitch is mirrored. You can change in OBS. Which is up then? It's mirrored. So this is back to front, is it? Let's see if we read something. Is it back to front? Yeah, it is back to front. But yeah. OBS, or I've got Streamlabs, which I think is a simpleton's version of OBS. Yeah, I do have to go very gently with it. I've had problems in the past. I'm almost frightened to touch it. So we'll leave it like that for the moment. Thanks, Timber. I have had problems in the past of it not recognizing cameras and things, but I don't know whether that's OBS or Windows. So I have had troubles in the past. So please excuse me, but I'm going to leave well alone. And if there's no writing, you won't know it's back to front, will you? Yeah, that's okay. That's good. And yeah, I need a production manager really, well, and a cameraman, but I have to do it all myself. And you know, I'm not that good at it, but good enough is good enough for me. And my age, I'm 66, and I find some things in the computing world it is beyond me a little bit. My grandson, who's 9 1/4, has started to show me a few tricks himself, so there is hope for me. Right, these walls can go in, and I'll touch them up afterwards because these also need a bit of washing. So let's just check where they go. They go halfway. Yeah. Right, that can go in right now. Glue. And plenty of it, sir. Right, in you go then, darling. The halfway mark, just there. Get it lined up now, nice and square. It's not upright. Yeah, I can live with that. It's not upright though. Come on. I think what we need is help. Help. 1, 2. This is what we need. That's better. That's nice and square now. Couple of wakes. Thanks, it looks amazing. Well, we are trying. We are trying. I'm going to unleash the static gun on here as well later. Right, this can come out the way for the moment. And here comes the second wall, which is going in there. It cannot go beyond this wall because it meets another wall on the layout. So let's get our glued up. It mustn't go any further than the wall edge. And it needs to be square around. Come on. Bit more. Right, again, I need some things to hold it up. Now then, that is sugar. Well, that can go in. That can go in there like that. Maybe that'll do. I've got a bit more waiting to do now, so I can give my rails a bit more punishment. It doesn't look like much now, but as it dries, this watercolour does strange things. It kind of becomes a little bit more see-through, and it kind of dries up with a weird, what they call it, a wet edge in the art world. And yeah, what we say. Um, yeah, I used to use glass. The problem is it dulls. It dulls your blade quick. Hence, everyone uses cutting mats. So, that's quite a good idea. I've just well, I've got a cutting mat in the loft. I've got a cutting mat on the other side of the layout. Where's my fingers? Yeah, over there. And I've actually got one downstairs as well now. So I will probably invest in another cutting mat for here. Yes, why not? Good idea, Timber. He's full of good ideas, is that Timber? Timber! Right, but that will probably hold itself up now. There. And these probably hold themselves up. Will you? Let's see. I don't want them sticking in there. So that. So now I've got my two walls, and we want to add a bit more black in here. That's it. Right. Hey, Captain Static. Everybody's mentioning your name. If you look above, look. Has Captain Static given you permission to use the applicator? Are you qualified and licensed? No. Hello, Captain Static. Funny you should pop in just at that time. Good evening, Mark. How are you? How's Sarah? Good. Well, thanks for coming along. Did you read Timber's last statement before you come in? Excuse me again, I'm troughing on the go. Right, there's nothing to stop me now making my heat. Just popping down to to see you later, Andy. Bye, everyone. Andy, Paul, and Paris. Let me see if we've got this right now, because there's something I'm not understanding here. It's only because I've got a small brain. Smallwood Junction. So that's Paul and Paris, is it? I'm sorry. I hope I got that right now. I've got Smallwood Junction down as Paul. And sorry, Paris, I'm going to add your name right now. Just so I know. It's my mistake. I should know, but my small brain has let me down again. Yeah, I don't brave it. The weather's terrible, isn't it, down here in Dover? Mark was saying he was going to come up and see me. Well, I was going to do the live in the loft, you see, and what I was going to do was clean up the loft while doing a live. Thought that'd be a good way to pass a few hours. And the loft really does need a spring clean. Um, so that's on the list. On the list. So Smallwood Junction is Paul and Paris. I'm sorry about this. I should have noticed this straight away. Please forgive me. Right, we need some. We need some heats. So I find the best way to do it is to. Where's the camera? Wow, it's over there. Will it come round? Yes, it will. Yeah. Whoops. I spray it. Just enough to make the tissue paper give in, basically, and then you can produce a nice heat. So I'm going to put this in there. It will fight back a little bit, but the what you need to do now is get a nice floppy brush and paint it in PVA. We'll put a bit underneath to grab it. Can you see now? I know. Camera skills. I need a cameraman. No, a camera lady. That's what I need. Right, put that back in there. This is going to be our gravel pile, ballast pile. What we need to do is paint this with PVA so it sets in a little shape. Keep working on it. I'll do for the ballast stack. The same again, but bigger for the coal stack. I think we'll improvise on this a little bit because that was a struggle. All this paint out the way, glues out the way. Yeah, I think that's. I went out to the van yesterday and took her for a little drive up and down the garages. She started first hit. In about 3 months I've neglected her. So I might get her on the road for 1st of March because she's been asking to go out and I've ignored her. Right, let's have another go at this then. Right, where's the sprayer again? Right, where's the glue? Where's some of that? I need some more. What's that? I think we'll do it in quarters. So, no, that's buggered that right up out. Never mind. Oh. Oh, PVA fingers are annoying. Right. Well, this is terrible. I'm going to have to clean my fingers as I can't do anything. Let's add that in there. And that there. Good, 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 good. Yes, 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 yes. That's good. Right. Right. Yeah. Where's that? Payne's Grey. Treat yourself to a tube of Payne's Grey. It's not black. It's a kind of a bluey grey, but it's really ideal for this kind of thing. Makes wonderful roads as well. Payne's Grey. Mm. Right, let me just have a little read. It's all that beer you keep drinking, Alan. What's that? I was going to come up, but it's all that beer you keep drinking. Well, that's not making it rain. Well, it is in my world, but. How many of you messed around with paper mache when you were a child? I think my mum used to give it to me or show me how to make heads and things by paper mache and a balloon um, and that kind of thing. And I think it kept me quiet for hours and hours making all these different things, money boxes and all from paper mache. Covering certain kitchen implements like jugs in partially in paper mache and then making them into other things because you had the basic shapes. And yeah, I think my mum, she liked craft. And my first railway, which was quite extensive, it was 8x4 major railway. First major layout was 8x4 and a 4x4 in an L shape. And my mum loved doing the scenery. She was a dab hand at it. That's why I'm a bit of a novice because I've never really had to do any scenery before. And thank God for meeting Mark, Captain Static, because my embankments and that look lovely, and they wouldn't do if it was down to me. Yeah, so thanks, Captain Static, for doing my layouts scenic work. It's twice as better than I could do. This is going to take hours to dry up, but that's cool. Dinner was suspended. Doggies are now out with bones from the roast beef. I bet they are happy. I knighted Captain Static. I named him that because of the work he's done on my layout. I called him Captain Static, and it's stuck like glue. Think what I'm going to do now. I'm going to coat this in PV8. I think that pile was big enough, and let's give it a crusty top. No Robin Grace then, or maybe they're working. I don't know. There, I do. Leave it be out. Hmm. We've got hours, yeah. Oh, we're talking about hours. Oh, 2 hours 27. So in 20 minutes, yeah. I've got to get past 6 hours 47. And I've already made quite a mark on it already. Excuse me. Mm, mm, mm. We're getting closer to the sandy bit now. Right, new camera again. Oh, let's have a clear up first. This is getting in a mess here. That's that back in there. It's all back up there. That there. Balsa wood back in the balsa wood with the box. Right, let's give you guys a little look along. Where we are at the moment. Here you go, Mark, if you're still having your dinner. There's the mouse gone. Right, this is what we've got so far. This is the end of the station wall. After here, it goes across to the viaduct that Mark done recently. Is my wheel pile. I'm really quite happy how the way the sleepers have come out with their rusty chairs. The rails are starting to dry. Might add a bit more to those, and here we are with the two heats. This is the coal heap, and that is the ballast heap. So can't do anything on them until tomorrow. These are sopping wet, and probably will be for 24 hours or so. But yeah, I am quite happy with this. Now then, because I want to speckle it with PVA glue everywhere around, try and leave a little path coming down here. And I'm going to have a little go with the static gun. Look at the chain, look at that. That'd be nice when it dries out. And just want to try it, make it look slightly overgrown, etc. Now I can wash this up into a wash, and I can dribble that over some of the items again. Right, camera change. Still messing around with paper mache. Yeah, it's great. My most of my layout is made from kind of the paper mache route with using J-cloth instead of paper. Good way to go. What a good way to go. I wonder if anybody's going to pick up on that. I need a pipette. Pipette's needed. Oh, what should I not burst those bubbles? Get away. Oh, down a bit. See that? Where are we? Rob and Grace are at work until late tonight. Oh, really? Is that going near the main station platforms? It's the other. Where are we? Where are we? That is around the wrong way, isn't it? My camera is asked about face, Mark, so that's what's probably confusing you. So it's a mirror image of what it really is. Your embankment is just at the end of this. Where are we? Your embankment is just, yeah, over there. Then there's that small bridge, and this is the start of the station throat. And look at this curve. This is curving around to your embankment that you done the other day. So yeah, we're up the south west end of the station. So yeah, it's a mirror image, but your embankment is the next part. That was that gaping great hole where I didn't have any wood opposite the signal box, which is over here. Here. So that fills in that hole. I'm making a video on it, so and that goes back in there now. It's dry like that. Quite a busy little corner. On the other side of this wall is that ramp going down to the underpass tunnel and the market garden. So, excuse me, I'm troughing again.
Why is there a little time flashing on my camera? I do camera, I don't understand it. It's off. That's okay. Not sure what that is. But it seems to be doing well on battery at the moment. Good. Let me try another video. Takes a while to start, but yes, it's going. Here come the heaps. Yeah, so that's my new camera. Still getting used to how to use it. Right, where's my glue brush gone? Where's it gone? Hey? Oh, there it is, right in front of me. Yeah, that's going to take hours and hours and hours to dry up. Right, where are we? What's in the chat? Yeah, it's a Nikon Coolpix, second hand. Not a bad looking camera, really. Much easier to hold than the other camera. Here comes the coal. Let's pull out some of that debris. Don't want that in there. Right, spoon.
I have to go down and get some. Oh, I've got hand cramp. Oh, God. I'm in trouble for a minute. Hand cramp is a problem. It seems to get me quite a bit nowadays. You shit. Piece of something in there. It had to be white, didn't it? Get out. Right. I go now. Right, I'm just going to have to nip to get a little bit of. Well, no, I could. Yeah, let's do both at the same time. Nearly. What is that? Because that sticks out like a sore thumb, whatever that is. I have to cover it. You bastards. Sorry about the swearing. There was something, isn't there? There's a piece of something there. Now get out. That's a fair pile of coal. And shiny in places too. Didn't intend it to be that big, but too late. Timber, what are your press through wagons? Right, bring forth that ballast. Oh, yeah. Oh, cramp. Cramp of the hand is not a good thing. Oh, oh. I'm suffering at the moment with cramp. Look. Oh, just going to let it cramp. Ouch, that hurts. Can't do anything at the moment. My right hand is totally cramped up. Just spotted on eBay 50. Hang on, mouth is in the way. 50-year collection of Buckland, Kerner, Dapol, Elgin, Hornby. What? £9,000? You going for it, Timber? Come on, hand. Bit of a strange one. For that price, you want to know exactly what you're getting. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm in real trouble with this cramping of the hand. Yeah, my hand is totally. I found it. That are 700 items. Wow. Mm-hmm. 700 items. What, 1,600 items of rolling stock? Crikey, that is a lot. That is a collection, indeed. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to tip it up a little bit. Ah, hard to believe 1,600 items. That is a lot, man. It is a lot. You can't play with them all at once. Tell me what stock you have before buying new stock. Yeah, it's a disease, isn't it? Eh? Can't stop buying model railway stuff. Right, I need some fairy liquid. Can I ask what's between the sleepers and the wheel? Um, are we talking there? It's two electrical cabinets. There's a set of points just here. So I put a couple of electrical cabinets or location cabinets, I think they're called. I can access my spreadsheet on my phone. Yeah, he is organised, that guy, isn't he? I wouldn't know what a spreadsheet is if he hit me over the head. Well, I do actually, because I've got my own business accounts to keep up, so I do know what a spreadsheet is, but get it on my phone, crikey. Mm. So let's have a little look. Take the other camera off. Here we go. I'll give you a closer look up now. Look at now. I've got it tipped back at an angle because I'm just about to glue the heaps down. Hopefully, right. So here we are. The wheel set. There's the chain. There's the two cabinets. Not back to back, but kind of. There's the sleepers with their rusty chairs. Quite happy about that. Stacks of rails that need more weathering. Oops, there's the hut. And there's the two heaps now. Yeah, that's all right. Just got to create a bit of a rough road along here now. I've got my sand here. I'm going to mix some tea leaves in. I'm going to try and end up with a trackway along here. Not sure how it's going to turn out. We'll battle on. Excuse me a minute. I'm glad you like it more than um, right, that's not the camera we're using anyway, it's this the one. And this one's at a stupid angle as well. Right, change of camera. Oh, oh, is that any better? Oh, really. Yeah, I'm desperate for some PVA with water and fairy liquid in it to douse my stones in. So I might have to nip down and oh, there's red wine. Red wine. Somebody's got the red wine out. That's Moira. And yeah. It's going to be the scruffy end of the station with all the junk piled up. Thinking about getting a gantry for. I've got to have signals. I've got summer semaphores, and I'm kind of based in early 60s, late 50s. What this is, and so I can have a few 2 and 3 aspect signal as well, which I've already made. I've made them with LEDs um, quite a while back now. So I'm going to have to spend about a week wiring up all these signals and relays and Christ knows what else. It's got to be done before the end of spring because no doubt I'm going to be off somewhere in the van and neglect the railway like I'm neglecting the van at the moment. I'm on the coffee for the same reason, yeah. Cider later. Well, what is the time? It's 7 o'clock. Don't run away. I'm just going to go down and get the PVA liquid for this, and I'm going to come back with a beer. I think it's beer time. So back with some PVA and uh, yeah, here's my pot. Might as well put the PVA in now. I'm going to soak these. Gonna have to wait 2 days for them to dry. That's the only problem. Well, that's funny. I'm not on camera for some reason. Why is that? Ah, you need a bit more than that, I think. There. Um, I've got water there, but I think I'm going to go for clean water. Back in 2 minutes. Beer o'clock. Yes, well said, Mick. I'm back with my glass. Let's shut this door. Right. It's my PVA, water PVA and fairy liquid wash. When you're retired, it's beer o'clock all the time. There'll be a short intermission, please. Play music for yourself. Meanwhile, back in the hobby room. As Mick said, it is beer o'clock, so that's settled for a moment. Boy, I've got a big pile of brushes over there waiting to go to the washroom. Right, let's get our priorities right here now. Look what Matron's brought me. Oh, right. Let's get some of the bubbles out of this. Find it sometimes a bit too fizzy. It never was. I think they're making it a bit more fizzy to attract a younger audience. Because I like my beer flat. Oh, it smells good. It do smell good, but it's a bit frothy. Man. Beer o'clock it is, certainly, Mick. we on the thirsty ferret tonight? Oh, very good choice. I do like the thirsty ferrets. Just trying to think of the brewers. Who are they? Who does ferret? It'll come to me in a minute. While my beer settles, we need to bring forth the pipette. Where's the pipette one? Right, can't find the pipette. Where's that pipette gone? Let's have a clear up again. Now, where was I using the pipette last? Oh, there it is. Right, there's the pipette. Let's spray this. Right. Here we go. Do you want the pipette or not? Let's have a go. Don't want to overdo it because it's already wet underneath. And I don't want it. That'll do for that one. Sure, this is going to take days to dry because it's already got wet paper in there. But I'm in no rush. I can get on with something else while this is drying. I've been thinking about my trip in the van this year, and I can't make up my mind what I want to do. That's enough. I'll stop it. No more. You've got it all. Like always, I've mixed up too much. As PVA don't cost anything, that's not too bad, is it? Yeah, this I am liking. There's even a bit of coal on the wall. How good is that? I'm using the same here, and I remember the days when you had to drop the glass about a foot from the keg to get a little bit of froth on the top. Don't blame you, Mark. I'm not a fan of hot milk, but always have the instant hot chocolates when having one myself. Yes, I take little sachets of coffee when I have drink while I'm on the road, while I'm out in my car. I've got tea bags and coffees in sachets because sometimes a coffee is what you need. Mm. Yeah, so that's just looking nice. I'm liking this. Right, time check for myself. Let's have a look. 3 hours 12, so nearly halfway there already, which is pleasing. I see a bit of white poking through this gravel. I think when it's dry, I will paint that in with watercolour rather than trying to add any more ballast at the moment. I can see through it. I'm going to wait until it's dry to see what we're going to do. I think I would paint that out at the moment, but I can see some white tissue paper here and there. Coal looks okay. The coal looks fine. Just hope it all dries nice and solidly. Yeah, it is all wet out. Don't worry about it. It's all soaking. Right, now I can let this go down now. Let this level now. I can get on with the ashtray. It was my ashtray, yes. And I stopped smoking best part of 10 years ago now. And but still, I like the ashtray. I am a member of the union. Right, I can try and move that a lot. That's a bit better. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, this is turning out to be quite busy. Right. Oh, I've forgotten something. I wanted to make the gravel look like it had been here quite a while, so I want to add some of this in there, just around the edges. Most of this is going to um, hoover off tomorrow. But that's to make it like it's been there for a decade. It's got some foliage around the outside of it. And this is for tomorrow. It's still got some in there, look. So that's for tomorrow. Has it still got battery charge? Yes, it has. Right, what's people saying? I use real chocolate when having hot chocolate. Real chocolate, that's the way to do it. Now then, now then, now then. That wasn't very good, was it? Now then, the sandy track. How do I do this? I think I should coat it. Take that out the way for a minute. Yeah, I'm really kind of happy with this, with this, the sleeper stack with its rusty chairs. I think that has come out really nice. It's funny you try these things, you don't know how they're going to work, and yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Cheers, everybody. Chocolate, yeah. I've got four sisters, and one of them is a chocoholic. So if I need to sweeten her up, I just take her some Maltesers, and she's happy as happy can be. Mm. Right, while that's drying, I think a little bit of repair work needed here. So I need a tiny little brush. So what's happened to this little brush? Okay, this is fine. Just hadn't been washed properly, that's all. This is a repair job. Look at that. Perfect. There, there, there. Our board is grey. And now it's just become part of the wall, camouflaged. Yep, the eyes don't pick that up now. Same here. It's like camouflaged. You cannot see that now. I picked up on the grey card and the white edge, but not anymore. That's that repaired. Now then. Right. I would like. Oh, sorry about that. Have you got headphones on? Let's see where the hut goes. I need to get the path down the back of there as well. So I draw around the hut. Good idea, Al. Yeah, let's have it sticking out like that. Okay. Where are we? Easy licensing. That's the that's the second time that's been said tonight. As long as I don't get pulled up by the rozzers, it's okay. Oh dear. Right, I need this little box here because this is my tea leaves. Oh, keep an eye on your friends because your friends have different tea to you. And I think this is PG and a mix of unused tea. So you end up with black specks. Is the great for ground cover. And use tea bags, cut them up, cut them open, dry them out, and then put in a bit of unused tea, which is the black, much darker browny particles. And I'm going to mix it with some sand. So I need another little pot. All these pots I've got to wash out tomorrow. All right, there's my pot. There's my spoon. How much am I going to need? Let's have 2 tablespoons of sand. Oh, oh, that stinks. It smells of diesel. Don't know why that is. I did. I didn't steal it. I borrowed it from a sand stack along the road. And they don't naturally mix. Look, the sand is so much heavier. It stays on the top. Amazing. Acting just like a liquid. Right. But as I'm going to sprinkle it, it probably won't make any difference. Right, I want a big floppy brush. No, I don't. I need something like that. How are we going to do it? Are we going to do it dry? Are you going to do it dry and then soak it down because you've got your PVA here already waiting? Let's have a little think about this. Let's have a little bit of think. Is he licensed to use it? I have actually got 3 licenses: motorcycle, car, and HCV, but not a static license, I'm afraid. Don't tell anyone, will you? Don't let the captain know. Yeah, I'm going to do it dry. Yes, I'm going to do it dry. Oh, pardon me. It's frothy, man. I want this to be like a worn cart track, and I want it to carry on down here just a little bit, at least to the electric boxes. That's it. No parping, please. Parping. Parping. I'm not doing any static grassing on camera because I will be shouting and moaning, no doubt. Right. I need a tiny little brush. Where are you? Here we are. Just to get this back in order. Oh, that. This needs to be just the tiniest little path down to the electric cabinets there. I think that'll do. Um, yeah, I suppose we need to do. Um, where's the line? There it is. We want a bit out the back here where the lads smoke and have their tea break and hide from the management. I want a dear little track up the side here, like that. Yep. So that's their area, the lads' area. I still want this to see if I've got it. What's that? Now for the well, that's over the line now. Here comes the dodgy bit. The hard bit is getting this right. This is the worn track in the middle. The wheel tracks with the rough bit in the middle. Something like that. Just letting that Payne's grey show through a little bit. Like a worn tyre tracks. Yeah, I think that's okay. You shouldn't be allowed to do any static graphing at all, on or off camera. But you want me to brush up my skills, don't you, Mark? Don't worry, I'll save all the big bits for you. There's no way I can compete, tell you. But I want to just want to experiment a bit, that's all. So there's my worn out track. I'm hoping this is going to do nicely. So let's put some things away. That can go back in with the sand. Where's the sand gone? Look, sand, where have you gone? Let's put the tea back out of the way. That's the tea done. I think I'm going to have some the other side of the electrical cabinet as well. Yep. Sand. Sand went over there. So it can go back in there. I better do just a bit of videoing, excuse me. On film. Yeah, it's going. Right, I've added a bit more detail. I'm trying to end up with a kind of pathway here that leads into a couple of worn out car tracks or cart tracks there up to where the building is. So I'm going to soak that in PVA now. The gravel, I've put a bit of greenery in to make it look like it's not been used for years, because this is not the only one heap of ballast I've got on the railway. There's another one over by the Shakespeare Tunnel, and well, the coal is always used Every building, every hut has a fire in it, so let me soak that and PVA that into position. Well, I'm getting used to my new camera. Right, let's put the beer out the way before I knock it flying. Put over there. Here comes the PVA. Put that over there. Me, do it properly. I know about tossing the static cable, don't I? Let's hope it doesn't go flying lessons when I use it this time. Right, I think I'm happy with this. I want a bit more water. Right, hopefully I can hopefully I can stick this down. Oh, it stinks. I can smell that diesel, I think. Hopefully this will cure it. Because the tea is so because the tea is so light, it's the PVA is trying to wash it away. Pretty strange how all these things work with each other. I have to do this in two parts, I think, because I want to add some greenery in this as well. I only want the edges of this to be showing, because in the middle of the road it should be grass. I'm going to do it in it's amazing how this stuff spreads with the detergent in it. I think it's going to look okay. I've never done this before. Oh, right, I need a wet one on my fingers. My hands are really, really sticky. Now I want to add some of that green. Oh, come on. I only want one, not half a bag. There we go. Cider time for Chris. What's the camera again? Um, it's a Coolpix. It's a Nikon Coolpix L330. I gather it's about 10 years old. Yeah, not a bad looking camera. Right. Right, steady out. I want it to look like Mother Nature is trying to get its own back here, like she does. I'm a novice when it comes to scenics. I leave a little gap there, like that. I think that looks okay. Make sure that you use basing glue as well when you put the first layer of static down. Don't use PVA glue instead. Oh dear. Oh dear. What do you mean? I'll have to go back in the loft. I'm not doing the statics today anyway. I'm quite happy with that. I think it's going to come out nice. What happens if I drop a bit on that greenery now? What will happen? Oh, yeah, then I'm going to do it all over again. Here's one. If I could do it all over you, if I could do it all over again, I'd do it all over you. I bet somebody knows that probably Chris. So yeah, it looks like that green is staying now, isn't it? And hopefully my head's not in the way. I always use PVA basing glue, but why not use PVA? Now, wrong with PVA as basing glue. Addy Railway Shed. Hello, Addy. Thanks for coming in, mate. How are you? I use PVA for almost everything I do. Almost everything I do. Um, I think I want to cover this again just to make sure it's staying put. It's amazing the way it tracks. Wind's getting up here again. I can hear my gutters rattling. It's just blowing up the channel. The Dover Strait. The whole thing is now sopping wet with PVA. A little path coming out of the greenery. I think I'll leave that now and see how it looks in the morning when it's drier. I think the stats are going to be 48 hours before they're dry. But I want to try and get some tiny little bits of PVA in there. PVA, static grass. No, or what am I saying? Do a bit of static grass here and there now. Just tiny little bits. Don't worry, Captain Static. I'm not taking over. Thanks for your sub, John. I've just subscribed to your channel, Addy. Addy, I will catch up with your channel after I've done my. Look at that! What a scene I've created. Just needs a few bits of static grass here and there. It's just too. It's not overgrown enough, really. I think what I should do is put some of that up there as well. Now, while I've got a chance. What's that? Oh, I've got mail coming in. I wonder what that can be. I run a couple of artist websites, so I have to keep an eye out. I never imagined it looking like this, but I'm quite happy. It's just missing a bit of static grass, that's all. I think I'm going to carry on just putting a little bit of this up the edge of the ballast. Just a little. As Mother Nature is trying to take over. And these wheels have been here for several years by the looks of the state of them. Right, that's it. That's it. I'm just going to run the video camera past them now. What's it saying? I'm glad you think so. I'm just going to take a bit of video with my camera for my video itself, and then I'll get the this camera off, and we'll have a close look at what I've got at the moment. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a bit more. I think we'll let the pipette do its work. Yeah. Where's the beer? This is probably this is the first scenery stuff I've actually done. I don't usually do anything with scenery. I suppose adding detail is what it's all about, isn't it? I love making landscapes and hills and embankments and cuttings. I'm quite okay with that. As for adding detail like this, it's quite different. I'm just going to add a little bit to this blue that I can see down the side of the wall. And some is going to hoover away in the morning, no doubt, and some will stay. Bit of static glass here and there, I'm sure. We're good to go. New camera, film. This is the end results. Can't go any further, really, because everything is so wet. I'll just place the hut back there. We'll get stuck down at the end of the day, but here's the 2 tyre tracks. It's a busy end of the station now, and this goes back in place. Right, let's take this camera off and yeah. So, yeah. All right, let's have a closer look. Here we go. Map. Turn on camera now. This is what we got now. Everything is soaking wet with PVA. The grass ain't really showing up very much. But favourite part for me is the sleepers stacked up there like that. The rails need a bit more weathering, I think. They're just looking too red. There's the hut. And when it dries, I should be able to rub some of it off from the cart track, but from the wheel tracks. But that's it for now. Gonna have to find something else to get up to. Because I don't touch this. But yeah, my sleeper stack. I'm quite happy with my sleeper stack. With the rusty rail chairs there. And there we go. I don't think I can do any more on that. I have to find something else to do now. Right, let's change back cameras. I'm glad you enjoy it. I think it's looking good. That's. I say I'm not that well practiced in scenery. Um, Before Buckland Junction, I haven't had a railway since I was a teenager. So it's been like a 40 odd year gap, and now I've started again. But never done anything like this before. So looking forward to a little bit more, adding some more detail with a bit of static grass and some more weathering, I think, is needed. But I think that's going to be tomorrow. Everything is very, very, very wet. But yeah, busy. It's a busy, busy, busy little area. And I'm slowly from each end coming to the bare bit in the middle where all the bare plywood is. But onwards and upwards, eh? Is there any more wash left? No, I used it all. I used it. Oh no, I've got some wash left. So I'll just have a little. Yeah, oh, that's swallow. These walls are just so white and they need a little bit of darkening down with this here wash. That's better. I've noticed another bit of bare wall that needs the needs it needs the brown watercolour into to camouflage. There's no brick paper in the end. Let's see how this goes. I've got some lovely brushes now. Some really lovely brushes. Right, tester. Yeah, that's the right consistency. Right, let's colour that in. A bit thirstier than I thought. Being bare cardboard. You wouldn't know there was no brick paper on there. When it dries out, it dries a bit flatter, a bit matter. More matte, I should say. Fine, fine, fine. Yeah, lovely fine brushes. Expensive though. Art master. Hmm. Can I say? I think I'm going to get a few still pictures of this now. Yeah, I am so pleased with the sleeper stack. Is I really like. I've got a flashing clock. This is a Nikon, and it's got a flashing red clock, and I've no idea what that means. But it seems to be good on batteries. This so far so good. Stereo sound, only mono sound on this big one. I don't think that makes much difference as long as you've got sound. What a mess, I must say. What a mess. I'm not sure, Lyndon. It has got a little flashing red clock. I did push the I did hit the timer button just there. It's got a little clock there. When I pushed it, it said timer on or off, but it was on off. So I've no idea what this little clock is, but still getting used to the beast. I must check what picture size it's recording in because I really don't need anything over 720, so I must go in the menu and get the picture size down. Otherwise, it's big memory loss. But yeah, quite a beast of a camera. Got a few knocks and bumps on it, which I could repair with this, couldn't I? Couple of little blemishes on it. Let's see if we can make them disappear. Oh, that's better. Just I've just sharpened them out. I'm out of wash. Am I out of wash? Did you say? These rails just need more work on them. More weathering. Right. Right, what's the time? 4 hours 11. I've been going. Can't go wrong with power cab. Don't know what that is. Let me have a look, see what we got. Worthington Model Railway. So that's Steve. Hello, Steve. How are you? Sorry, didn't notice you come in, mate. How's Steve? I'm DCC. I have a Gauge Master Prodigy Advanced Controller. Good. Can't go wrong with power cab, Addy. Just subbed to you guys, John and Worthington. That's Steve. It's a time, okay. I click on my eyes on right. And okay. Always good when you have someone that can give you advice, and especially when first starting out. Yeah. Hawthorne Leslie. Mm. Yes, I'm DC, and I've got masses of um, um, masses of wire on my layout, masses of it. Well, it's drying as I'm looking at it, which is good. I really need a jug with a sealed lid. Otherwise, this has got to go down the drain. It's a bit of a waste, really. There's, wow, must be close to about 50, 60 mil there of millilitres of wet glue. It's time to tip it down the drain. Right. I started with power cab, then upgraded to 5 amp supply and wireless broadcast. Yeah, you're talking about stuff I have no idea what you're talking about. I started DC and I shall end DC. I think I can't ever see me going uh, DCC because of the cost it will be to chip all of my locomotives, which are quite a few. So I'm staying DC. And well, everyone's their own, eh? At the moment, I can run four lines, 4 loops continuously. Um, so that's no problem. And well, when I end up sorting my fiddle yard out, which will have locomotive parking and lots of other gadgetry I'm going to add. I'm into my what are they, telecom relays for lots of little jobs that you can't do with DC, but you can have 2 locomotives doing different things on one piece of track using these relays. So it's a little bit like DCC control, but yeah, that's the way I'm going anyway. Yeah, well, from here uh, starts the station yard. That's not very wide. Um, so yeah, the station is becoming a point of focus next. But I've got so many jobs. I'm not sure what I fancy doing next. I've also got a bloody short circuit on line 2 that I've got to go and find, armed with my multimeter. I need to wander around my layout because of its 65 feet length. Wireless is awesome. I was trying out one be 7,000, but not overly impressed. Also have 3 different power zones, kind of needed for a large DCC layout. I couldn't afford going DCC now. I'm lucky that I've invested in Digitrax power and decoders, etc. 15 years ago. They still work. I may go wireless with my DCC controller when funds allow. I have wireless controllers on my Scalextrics layout. What? It's the Arc Pro system, which is amazing. Never heard of it before. But, yeah, I need to put this somewhere across the other side of the room now so I can clean up and see what else I can get up to. Right, that is gorgeous. I'm going to take this out of the way now because I can't do any more. You can feel it's wet because it's really heavy. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. Right, let's get that out of the way. I'm sure. This one. Oh, solid concrete blocks. Right, spin. Go back where it come from. Come here, camera. Right, ruler. File. Where's the files? Where's your file rack? Oh yeah, of course they're up there, aren't they? Yeah. One for the wash house, two for the wash house, three for the wash house. Then over there. Cardboard back in the box. Zip. Sharpie. Sharpie. Brush. These three are for the wash. And that's for the wash. Oh, I made a real mess today. UVA. UVA. I think that's a bin job. Glue back up there. Oh, shot. That leaves it there. What a mess, Alan. Save that. You might be able to use that too. Tweezers with the tweezers. I need a brush now. Oh, what a mess. You really did make a mess out. Yeah, cutting mat, that's a good idea. Another cutting mat needed. Stick right there. What a mess. Look at the state of that. Yes, cutting mat coming for here because there's so many cuts in um, this tabletop now. There's so much PVA stuck on it. That's only going to get worse. So cutting mat coming. And I go to my local model shop for that, even though they are a bit expensive than there. I want to see it stay open. All right, that'll do. Miles better. Right. Where are we? Oh, I may do a loop of track purely for DCC and then, okay, put it on a double pole switch. I suppose you double pole, double throw switch, you can go from one to the other, surely. I need to clear off my workbench. Reverse my cousin as they are getting very well used. That's cool. Minus of yes, the DCC can seem, I think that's daunting, but when you get your head around it, it's more simpler than DC. That diorama looks great. Did you plan it? Yes. Or just work out as you go? No, I always plan everything. Where is the plan? Is it here? Could be. Hang on. Mm-hmm. Oh, is it here? Is it here? Yes. It is here. There it is. Oops, I gotta get it in the picture. I don't know if you can see it. That's it there, next to the railway track. There's the two coal. There's the coal and the ballast heaps, hut, sleepers, wheels. So I just added a few extra bits, and these are the cart tracks. So yes, I plan everything out. I get it in my head by drawing it out first and getting a feel for it. Then I come back and attack. Yeah, so that's it. Let me make it a bit clearer. That's it there. But in reverse, of course, because this is back to front, this camera, so I'm told. Okay, I got what you're saying there, Steve. If you get to throw the switch, you'll be firing 12 volts into your DCC system, and I gather that could be expensive. Why is it reversed? Well, as you can see from the writing on this, it's back to front. Apparently in my controls I can reverse it, but for the moment I'm just live streaming and I don't want to go playing in the background in case I bugger something up basically. So yeah, there's something in the settings where you can kind of reverse it the other way round, but for the moment I'm just streaming, and I'll have a look before I stream next time. Yeah, so what am I going to get up to now? What am I going to do now? What am I going to do now? What are we going to do now? Let me have a look around. There's several things I need to build. Oh, good thinking now. I need to build a set of gates. Yes, I need a set of gates. So that's going to be, I need some drawing tools for that. So I need a sharper pencil. Let me do that. And then I'll cut up a piece of card. And make out a set of gates. I bought a packet of, these are still Stabler HB pencils. And on the back of it, it said woodless. And they're actually in a plastic kind of foam. What's up with going with wood? I don't know. Well, it's gone bloody mad. Right, let's take this out of the way. Woodless pencil, why is that? Alan, could you email me so I can reply to the right address? Yes, I do that. I think I can do that right now. Let me have a try. Ha ha ha. Here's somebody popped in. It's Mike Hebden's just popped in. What language he's speaking, I don't know. I think it's Hebdenese. He is speaking Hebdenese. Hello, Mike. How you doing, sir? Always good to see Mike. Now then, let me hopefully Josie, okay, you'll have to wait. People are asking things in the email, but I haven't got time to go wandering off doing that. So let me try and email Chris to um, give me an idea of what your email is. I've tapped in Chris and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 different Chris's, but not your email address, Chris. And as I said, need to keep the wife happy. Yes, please do. And go to the pub. Oh, that's a great idea. Do you have pubs in Canada? Or is it a bar? I'll check in later, see if you are still streaming. Okay, Steve, thanks very much for popping in. Always a pleasure to hear from you. And yeah, have one in the pub for me, please, mate. So Chris Valleys. Oh, let me try the valleys then. Hang on. Let me try. Let me try this. No, no, sorry, Chris. I haven't got an email for you at the moment. Um, um, yeah, bye, Steve. Yeah, bye, Steve. Ah, here we are. I'll try it, but I should have it, shouldn't I? Valley. No, I haven't got it, Chris. Hang on. I'll text. I'll text it because I think. Yeah. If I mess the stream up, I'm gonna be upset. But let me see if I can. What's all this? Um, um, contacts. Um, Chris 56XX. Here we go. Um, message Chris with my email. Here we come. Bertie at Alan. Well, computers get on your tits sometimes. Right, here it comes, Chris. Yeah, I just sent you a text, Chris. Let me know when you've got it, please. Have you got that, Chris? Thanks. There you go. We got it. We got it. Hmm. Now, what was I going to do? I had something in mind. Oh, yeah, I've got to make a gate, haven't I? Yes. Right. How big is my gate going to be? Um, so a 4 foot. Um, so it wants to be. Yeah, it wants to be 20 mil at least, doesn't it? What's that? What's that? Oh, no, that's way too big. No. If not, I'll have to cut a bit. That looks nice. So if that is that's 26 mil. Okay. Um, Where's that gone? Oh, that's not even square, isn't it? Right, I'm going to have to cut a piece. Well, that's massively too big, so I've cut that down, I think. Oh, yeah, that's not square either. Right. Gates, yes. Thanks for the reminder. Thank you. Gates, you're right. Let's see if I can find some new scalpel blades. Got some here somewhere, I know. Uh-huh. Soldering on areas. Uh, yeah, here we are. New blade coming. Yeah, let's have some jolly old gates. Um, Cut them after, then I can use the I can put the markings on the outside of the gate so it doesn't gates, here we come. Let's do it do it that way around. Start at 100 and we want our gates. What do we want them? 150, 160 with their big gates. Yeah, we'll have them 160. And then, so that's 60, so that should be 30 there. It's nice at this time of year, because you can, well, I've already started to think about what I'm going to be up to this year, what adventures I'm going to take, which is always good fun. Faster than the speed of light. That's amazing, isn't that? Gates, yeah. Where is the gate for? This is the gate at the end of the raised road before it goes down and under the railway. And this is the second station yard gate. So they're big gates. And how high do I want them? 30. Too high. 25, 26. 24 I'm going for. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. So that I think that makes them 6 foot high. He thinks that is. But if it looks good, it is good. That. That. Uh-huh. Yeah, the wind is going a hooly here. Is that my gates? Is that big enough? 24, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. So they're 6 foot high gates. We think I'd be all right with that. Right. Um, 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 um. Okay, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the wind is getting up here. Uh-huh. Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The place is blunt already. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There to there and there to there. Is that right? Yeah. There to there and there to there. Oh, we just slipped at the last minute. Just a second. Okay. Right, you get through this. Look, this stuff sticks to you. Look, woodless pencils. Look, bloody plastic again. Thought we was meant to be getting away from plastic. Now they've got woodless pencils. I wouldn't have bought them if I knew they were woodless. Oh, this funny old world we live in. Every two will be fine. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I go for new glasses, my eyes are getting worse, especially when I get tired. Right. Bye. Addy's going, is he? Addy is going. I'm off. Thanks for so. We'll catch you all on the next one. Bye, Addy. Right, try again out. I don't like these pencils. Again already. Yeah, the wind is really getting up. I bet the ferries are getting a bit rough. Have I got any other pencils? Yes, I have. Let's try a wood pencil because that is shit. I bought them because I thought they'd be all right. Steadless, but didn't realise they were woodless. And they're rubbish. They're crap. It's a crap fucking. Never mind. Stop moaning, Alan. Right, between the lines only. Here we go. One. Come on, out. Keep at it, mate. Here we go. That's all right. I do. Andy Puff Candy Dobson. Andy Dobson. Now Andy Puff Candy Dobson. Hello, Andy. How are you, sir? Thanks for coming in and keeping the numbers up. Yeah, the wind is really getting up here. Right, we're going to cut it out first. Yes, let's do that with our new blade in. Oh. What's everybody saying? I've never seen a plastic made pencil. Yeah, stay away from them. It seems like a foam, plasticky, foamy stuff. But Chris, I just got your email, Chris. I won't open it now. Blah, 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 blah. Not very well, Alan. Could be better. Okay, mate. The lurgy is doing its rounds. Wind was very strong last night and this morning, but still, at the moment, it's a bit rainy. Yeah, we've got today what you had yesterday, probably. Track down, baseboards painted, and trains running. Now to start on the scenics. Well done, Mick. Well done, Mick. I'll get on this. I think we're going for the other ruler. Where is it? If you haven't got one of these, I suggest get one if you're into scratch building. The safety ruler gets your fingers out of the way. Sorry about that if you've got earphones on. Probably was a bit of a clang, wasn't it? That one. What we got? I forgot all point motors to be wired up. We've got plenty to do then. And it's great. They are good, aren't they? You know, you wouldn't use it for engineering, but ideal for cardboard. And it doesn't slip like other rulers do. This side can be just a guesswork. Mhm. Oh, maybe better that way. Mostly I work in millimeters, but sometimes it's easier to tenth and a tenth, so that's the centre. That's the centre, so we want one, two. These gates are going to be closed. Now then, we went through this before. It goes from the bottom end to the top corner, doesn't it? Yes, it does. I got it wrong on my other set of doors, and somebody said it goes this way, like that. From the bottom hinge. I should know. I've been in the engineering game, so I should know. But I got it wrong on the other set of doors that I done. And yeah, I instantly got pointed out that I got it wrong. Mhm. Every 2 mil, roughly. These are the back of the gate, so we probably won't see them unless it's on video. Well, that wasn't 2 mil out. Never mind. That's better. Going a bit wanky out, but don't tell anyone. Ah, good job. This is the back of the gate. Nobody's really looking out. You watch, I get called up on it. But we don't care. Yeah, there's more. Oh, I don't know. That's not bad. I love doing seams and electrics. Do you solder every joint, Mick? Every joint is soldered on my railway. So I'm the opposite. I enjoy electronics, but to get confused about scenics. I was thinking maybe getting a shed and putting a layout in there instead of the garage, but prices put me off a bit. Yeah, I love doing scenics and electrics. Well, either we would make a great layout. Don't on the track and track lane. I'm leaving scenics for Holly to help you with. Good idea. That's true, Moira. Yeah, yeah. I'm not. Well, I'm trying my hand at scenics at the moment. Um, yeah, I'm happy what I've done today. And it all looks better when the glue has dried and it all seems to settle down a bit. It'll be interesting to see what Chris has sent me. He wants some bridges made for the sides of his turntable. It sounds like a bit of a challenge. So I will laser cut them so I've got them on file, and I can add them to my add them to the choices that are on my stock list, which I hope to have online soon. Rome one built in a day. There you go. Here's my gates. Yeah. Front. Oh, where are we? Steady. Front. Back. And I think I need to paint them quickly now. And they're going to be green. What have we got here? Things like oh, yeah. Sap green. Have I got any sap green open? Hookers. Sap or hookers? I'm going to go for hookers green. Mm. Yeah, because after that yard that I've just built, this is the start of the station, and these are the station yard gates, and so they'll be ready in good time. Is that a bit much? I think so. That's better. I'll put just a piece of PVE in there as well. Just one spark. A strip of PVA in everything. So this southern region, so that's why we got green gates. Because it's southern, good old southern. Southern softies. There we go. I'll go with that. It's so much nicer than oil paints. It would just, you wouldn't see this detail coming through like it is now. And when they dry, they're all like kind of rustic almost. You know, there's no shine on them, and you can see the detail. Can you see it? This is the front. A little tiny bit of PVA in here will make it very slightly not waterproof, but you know what I'm saying. Make it a little bit more robust. No need to do that. No need to do that because I'm going to stick some posts on there. Not dry, but you can still see the detail of the gate. You can always go back and add extra detail when it's dry. As it's wet both sides, it shouldn't buckle up. Shouldn't. Yeah, I like the back better actually. But we'll let that dry out. Oh. More stuff for the washroom. I'll be busy in the morning washing this little lot. Shower resistant. I was going to make stands out of wood or but was cheaper to buy metal ones. What? Lucky my daughter left home 2 years ago and the layout moved into her bedroom. Just hope she doesn't come back then, Nick. Very quick lines in the attic. We have a bungalow. Okay. I think in last 5 years I've changed the layout 4 times. Yes, watercolour, yes. Yeah, it's drawing out nicely. It's you can just about see it there. But they look like kind of old weathered doors now, don't they? And when I do the weathering, um, I can weather the bottom of them as well, make them kind of slightly dirty. Yeah, happy with them. If I want, I can cut them in half. That's an idea. That is an idea. I paint these ends, and I can cut them in half and stick the other end. Oh, got to be careful. Um, the other end to the gate post. Yeah, that's a good idea, huh? But will it be the right way round then? Yes, of course it will. You just turn them up the other way. It's all right thinking aloud here. Thinking is dangerous in my. Yep, I'm happy with them. Right, let's have a little look. How long have we been going? Ooh, 5 hours 14. I've been going for 5 hours and 14. That's brilliant. So, she just bought her own house. That's cool. Sounds like she's determined not to come back and stay with you. Oh, she's a lovely daughter. Hmm. Now then, where's that gone? Oh dear. Where's that gone? Something is missing here. Where that is? I've got something missing. Right, leave that to dry over there. Fill that up. That's it. Now then, I've got some giveaways, but I don't know how to give it away. But let me show you what I've got to give away. I've got a bag of goodies here. Well, first, as this guy is in the room, I've got um, the car transporter fences made by Tom Houston that's here in the house. I've still got this Tom. I haven't fitted them to my car transporters as yet, but it won't be long before I get back into the loft. So that's Tom Houston, who makes car transporter replacement gates, and and well, I've got them here somewhere. Well, where's that gone? Keep saying that tonight. I need to tidy up in this bloody room. Ah, ah, ah. Yeah, that's Tom Houston. If you want some car transporter fences, and these are what we have as a giveaway, but I'm not sure how to do it. These are electric cabinets. What else we got? Dustbins. post boxes. Quite a few different bits in here. Look at this is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 electrical cabinets. Some barrels. 56-gallon drums, I mean. But they're the same as that one. That's another post box. I think these are street bollards. That's another one. I've got to work out how to make up a little quiz or something. Here we have 3 middle-sized electrical cabinets. More bollards. So if you're watching, Ivan, have you got an idea how I should make this work? How can I do this? How can I... More dustbins. There's some really nice bits here for a town scene. Post box again, but coloured this time. And there's one more, which are 56-gallon drums again. So I want somehow of making a little quiz or something, how to get these shipped out to people. Bollards, 56-gallon drums, letterboxes, post boxes, dustbins, and 3 kinds of electrical cabinets. 2 big, 3 middle-sized, and 6 smaller ones. But somehow I've got to come up with an idea to make that a quiz. I'd love to promote. It's round the wrong way, isn't it? Hope you can read back to front. Walmart Model Railway Group. You can find them on Facebook, I believe. That's something to get on with. Oh, yeah. And in here should be the end doors that I used for my missing car transporters. Also from Tom Houston, who's here on channel. So, yeah, that's something to be thinking about. And if you're watching, Ivan, give us a buzz on, mate, and we'll work out how we're going to get rid of them. So I'm sure you guys would like to win something like that. What we got here? When I worked for a design agency, if the boss wanted ideas, he'd take me to the pub, and after 3 or 4, I'd get my ideas head on. It really works. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Just send them all to me, says Mick. Yeah. How do I do it? I'm sure I could get something on their Facebook website that you have to go and have a look. That way you probably have to sub to them or whatever, join them, and then that'll give you the right to a free gift. Where does that go? Just out of the way for the moment. Yeah, I've got into a real mess here, but the gate is drying out and you can see how washed out it is. Oh, that's it. Oh, it's hard. This is back to front camera. You can see right through the paintwork now. Not dry yet, so it will lighten up a little bit more. And there's my gates. Simples. Got 18 viewing, that's great. Wow, evening to you. What can I get up to next? Hmm. Now that's the front of the gate. I'm going to cut them in half when dried. And I'm going to add a Southern Railway advert to them. Now what can I put on there? Ooh. These are courtesy of Captain Static. But I could get a Southern Railway. Yeah, look, there's some information here. So that'll do. That will do. What's on this one? They're all kind of adverts. But so let's have that out of there. Carry on drying you over there. Sankey Cynics. I think an information board would look really good on the gate post, on the gate itself. So, southern. Now that one's already got the thing stuck to it. Ooh, this is making it easy for me. Some fog delays likely. Right, let's go. Let's have a sign. Do you want a big one or a little one? Do I want it big? What do I want? Let's make up my mind. This looks good because it's got information on it. What else could we have? Need my magnifying glass for this. Kew Gardens, Bude, White Star, Southern Railway. Don't know what that is. Bexhill-on-Sea. That's in Sussex. Southern. What should I have? East Devon. The Devon Bell. Belgium. Ideas for your holidays. Bournemouth. Oh, no, I think I'm going to stay with this information board. It's just a station yard. So, what's it going to be? That one there. That one there. Yeah, courtesy of Captain Static Laser. My fingers are cramping up again. Oh no. Anybody else suffer with this? Andy Middleport Junction. Hello. Um, Good evening, Sir Alan. Well, I'm graced by that. um, what a great idea, Mike Hebden. What a fantastic idea. Thanks for the imagination, Mike. Get people to send in a photo of part of their layout showing where they'd put the pillar box, etc., if they want it. Yeah, that's a good start. I'll keep that in mind, Mike. Thank you. Mick says just send them all to him. But it will cost you a photograph when they're in position. Yeah, it's okay. That's a great idea, Mike. Just a bit of weak wind for Anthony Middleport Junction. Brian's back. Paul and Paris, yeah, of course. Smallwood Junction. Got it now. Got it now. Yeah, good idea. Just to prove that more heads are better than one, eh? I don't know, Captain Static is still here. If he is, he's being bloody quiet. This is going to look good on the door, isn't it? Another bit of eye candy just to take the eye away. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah, thank you for these boards and stickers, Mark. They have been, well, look how many I've used already. And now I've got a station build coming up very soon. I've got one more platform, then the station build starts, which I'm really kind of looking forward to. So I've got my Southern Railway information boards ready. And thank you again, Mark. Now, is this dry yet? No, not quite. But it's nice and straight because I've painted it both sides. If you paint it one side, it buckles up like a banana. So, yeah, what do you reckon? They're coming out nice, aren't they? It's coming out nice. Look, you can see through the paint to the detail beyond. Make a perfect set of gates. And if you painted it with any other kind of paint, you wouldn't see this detail showing through. Now let me have a dry run here. that's what we're looking at. I'm going to cut these in half, and I'm going to make the two posts that it hangs on. So I've got to look for some posts now. Won't come off because that's still wet. And there's my little sign to go on the gate. Do I want two? No, stop being greedy, Alan. Just one will be fine. Fine. Now, I've got to restock my balsa because I haven't got any posts the right size. I think, isn't that looking a bit too beefy? Yeah. I want the next size down, but I think I've used it all. Oh, look. Look. Oh, look at these. These are better, aren't they? What's going to work well with this? That one. That one. That's what I want. That will make a smashing post for that. So yeah, I need to go and buy some like 2 mil. This has got to be 4 mil, hasn't it? 3 or 4 mil. What is that, by the way? Yeah, 4 mil. I need to buy a couple of strips of 2, a couple of strips of 3, a couple of strips of 4. And what was that first one? Oh look, found some more now. And what is that? That's 6. That's, well, could be 5, 6. No, 6, isn't it? What's that then? That must be even bigger. No, that's 5. I need to buy a couple of strips because I'm definitely. Oh, I lost the one that I wanted then. What a knob. That's the one. Uh-huh. This is one of those expo saws, and it is when it comes round to balsa wood, there is nothing like it. That I mean, balsa wood can put up a bit of a fight sometimes, but this saw is made for the job. Look at that. What are we going? What's this? Let's try 400 to start with. Nice pointed tops like they would have. Keep the rain out. Cool. Which one needs a bit more? That one needs just a tittle more. That's good enough for me. That right, next we can use this time. Yes. Another brush. Another Art Master Pro brush, Pale Series. These are nice brushes, I must say. I think the gate pillars are often thicker than the rail posts of the gate. Yes, they are. Yes, I think they're good enough. We just turn them into maybe we need a darker brown than that. Yeah, we're not going with darker brown, I think. It's better. Creosote brown. I could have painted them green, but I think they look more effective in creosote. Creosote, it's something you don't see anymore, isn't it? Wow. Happy with that. That's a nice looking post. I'm going to put him over there to dry. And on with the next. Yeah, I am definitely a watercolours fan. It does most jobs. I have got my Humbrol package up there of paints from when I was a child right up to today. But watercolours are my favourites. Don't know why, they're just so easy to use. If you put a spot of PVA, it will stick to plastics. Pretty odourless. You can water them down like I have here, done here with the green, so you can see through to the detail. Oh yeah, I'm a bit of a watercolour fan, and I'm going to start watercolouring again. I'm going to start doing artwork again. After watching Robin Grace, she's turned me back on. She's turned my my eye back to watercolouring. Pictures, I mean. Thank you, Grace, for that. And look at that. Wipe it on your trousers and put it back into the jar for all the brushes. Right, is this dry yet? Almost. Almost. Yeah, another 10 minutes for that, and I cut that in half. Right, let's have a look, see what you guys have put. We don't want to go drinking that, do I? Oh, no. Oh, no, I've run out. Call for reinforcements. Let's see what people are saying. Not feeling too well at the moment. I've been thinking of buying one of those saws Yeah, I think it's the Expo range. It's microfine teeth on it, but for balsa wood, this is what you need. It just glides through balsa, and yeah, well worth what I paid for it. I only use it on balsa. I don't use it on anything else. Not feeling too well at the moment. Oh, sorry, Hermitage Road. Let me have a look at the list. So that's Pete at Hermitage Road. Oh, well, get well, Pete, soon. I know the lurgy has been doing the rounds. It's had a few of my friends. Heavy gates would have 9 to 12-inch oak posts that are 3 to 4 in double O. Well, that works out just about right, doesn't it? That works out just about right, because I think these are 3. Yeah, they're 3 mil. So thank you for pointing that out. Minnows 55. Heavy gates would have 9 to 12-inch oak posts with that's 3 or 4 mil. Yeah, it's 3 mil on my case. Yeah, get well soon, Hermitage. That's not good, Pete. I hope you get well soon. Thank you all. Just keep smiling, Pete. Yeah. But just a cup of tea for me, Alan. I need one for plastic. I've not tried it on plastic, Chris. The grains of balsa wood can really be quite difficult to cut with a knife or a Stanley. But this saw is made for balsa wood, really. You know, this will cut balsa as well, but not as cleanly as the Expo will. So they've all got different purposes, haven't they? I've got a big hacksaw. I've got my coping saw, which can go round corners and everything. So, but for balsa wood, the Expo saw is the one to grab, in my mind, anyway. Ex Acto, is it? What's this one? This is Expo. Probably made in the same factory, Mike. Ex Acto. Mm. I got coffee and trying to wear the dog out. Okay. What's the name on the saw, Alan? I don't know if you can see for yourself. It's back to front. It's on this one. It's Expo tools, but I gather they're probably all made by the same people because I have seen Ex Acto. Yes, I've seen that too. I made a mistake. Bought one. Forgot to buy a handle. Yeah, you got to get the handle because other tools fit into that one handle. But I haven't got anything else apart from that one saw. Razor saw, I think it is very, very. You wouldn't like to catch yourself with it, Mike. That's a surgical knife, I think. Hmm. Yeah, that's a surgical knife too. Swan Morton scalpels. I like them. I've got other knives, but I always seem to use the scalpels. They're ideal, but will snap if you give them too much welly. Nice can of Dodder. Expo is a manufacturer name. Yes. I think Ex-Acto and Expo are names that are stamped on the same pieces of equipment. Mm-hmm. Let's have a mock-up of this. Where are we? Doors. Round that way, Alan. That's it. Sign. That looks quite okay to me. I think I've got to copy this and make some for the other end of the station so they're identical. What do you reckon? It's a bit like, what's the other name? What was it called? Name's gone right out of my head. Never mind. I won't tax my brain trying to think what it is. Now, do I want to cut the doors in half? No, because I'm having them shut to the yard. I'm not leaving them open, so any Tom, Dick and Harry can walk into the yard and run off with pieces of rail, etc. So they're going to stay shut. So I'm not going to cut them in half. I think I can go. It's not quite dry yet, nor are they. So better wait just a minute. Let them dry out naturally, and I can stick them to that, and it's ready to go in that little gap that's missing at the top of the ramp hill. Looking forward. This is really kind of pushing that corner of the layout. It's almost forcing me to do another platform so I can get on with my main station. Whoops, there's that. Don't lose that. Well, Andy Hot Dog Pilot's back again. Hello, Andy. Now, 5 hours 50 I've been going. I'm going to have to go for a pee in a minute. There's something I need to collect along the way. What have I forgot? What am I forgetting? Hmm. What is it I'm forgetting? What was I going to go and get? Hmm. Might come back to me in a minute. So Andy's back in the chat. Hmm. Just looking at my creation tonight. I'm hoping it's not going to bend that board up. You can see it's already settled down. It's already settling down now. Uh, Whoops. There we go. Is it staying flat? No, it's buckling a little bit, but it's only 3mm ply, so hopefully when it's dry it won't buckle too much. Am I going to apply some weights to it? Maybe I am. I'm just going to try and weight this down a little bit because it's definitely buckling as it dries. Back in 2 seconds. Can't have it buckling out of shape, can we? No, no, no. Can't have that at all. Let's do it. Now then. Right, to stick this to the posts, better do it on a piece of acetate, and then I don't have to worry about it all getting stuck. It will just peel off this. So I need to get the tops right. I'm going to wait a little while. That is still wet. This is pretty much dry though. Another 9 years' work. A year's work in a fortnight at double O time scale. Yeah. Can you pin it down until it's dry? Um, Great Northern Railway to the Red Centre is Peter, I believe. Yeah, Peter from down under. Hello, Peter. How are you? And what time is it? It's about 6 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? Hi, Peter. Thanks for coming in, matey. Yeah, I've just made quite a big scene for the end of the station, but it's over there and drying, so you'll have to watch the video, really. I'm going to just put these on the radiator for a minute and it speed up the process a little bit. So I'm dying to stick those to the gates now. Yeah, Peter's in. I think he's in Australia. Is it Perth? Can't remember. Sorry, but it's going to be early in the morning there, surely. If we're coming up to what are we coming up to here? It's coming up to 10 o'clock, and I'd be going almost 6 hours. I'm trying to break my record of 6 hours and 47 minutes, so that's coming along nicely. Yeah, what was I going to go down for? For some reason, I was going to go downstairs to get something, and it's gone totally out of my mind. So I might be putting Vanity, my van, back on the road for the 1st of March. Um, and I'm trying to plan a trip, but I'm not exactly sure where I want to be and where I want to go. I want to go back to Scotland to have another good look around, but I also want to go to the south of France. So one idea is going to work above the other. So I got a funny feeling south of France is going to win because south of France at the end of March, early April is warm, hot, and sunny. It's only bloody 800 miles away from where I am today. Here we are. Top temperature of 42 Celsius predicted here today. Whoop, that is hot. Some food, Alan. Okay, Moira. I shall, I'm going to pop down and see what I can find. I'm all right for drink, obviously. There was a reason for going downstairs, and I might as well go and get something to eat, hadn't I? Oh, lots of emails coming in. Let me have a look. What we got here? Remember last year you said you'd like to build some sides for my turntable. Well, I finally finished the plan today. Enclosed it as a JPEG picture of the sizes that 100% size. Give me a price for the two sides and I'll pay. Okay, that's fine, Chris. That is fine. Let me just have a look. No, I'm not going to open it now in case I do anything crazy. Loads of emails coming in. Just clear them. I forgot my passport. I've got to reply to that, but tomorrow morning when when my head is clearer. Yeah, I'm watching a young lass called Sarah with the trains. She's quite an interesting little lass, and she rides trains all over Greater Anglia. And yeah, it's quite an interesting channel to watch. I'm leaving. Okay. So it's at Sarah with the trains, all in one word. Please check her out if you can. Sarah with the trains is a nice channel that I watch when she puts one out. Just quite informative as well for a young lass about trains and things. Right, go down in a minute. I'm going to stick this now with a little bit of PVA through the door. Now, we need to black these off quickly with the old Sharpie because he's got quite thick card and it's white. We need to not have them visible. This is a giveaway, isn't it? When you see the edge of the white card, it's just a giveaway. That's so much better. You can't see the bottom, so I'm not doing that. That's better. Right. I need a spot of PVA on a brush. That one will do me. Where can I put it? Where can I put this? Let's I used to have supermarket milk, so I had one of these every day. Now I've changed over to a local farm and I get my milk delivered to my front door in bottles with a silver cap, just like the old days. Um, and the milk is so creamy. It's sometimes when you open the bottle, even though it's semi-skimmed, there's so much cream at the top of the bottle that it won't come out. Well, it's the most wonderful milk in the world. Makes supermarket milk seem total trash. Trash, I mean rubbish. So support your local farmer, especially if it's doing a milk round. Yes, it might be a few pennies dearer, but it's milk like no other. Yeah, please check out Sarah with the trains. She's an interesting little vlogger or blogger. I'm never sure which one to say. And she travels all over East Anglia region. Well worth a look. Send us 10 degrees of that, please, Peter. Yeah, that would be nice. We could relieve you of that, if not 15 degrees. Just bought more cars off of eBay. Oh, well done. Nothing like farm fresh milk. You know, you're right. Proper milk. It is gorgeous. Sometimes I pour myself off a glass and let it stand because I like my milk a little warm, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It really is. I make my grandson milkshakes with it, and he always looks as happy as Larry. Oh no, what have I done? I put this sign upside down. Look, 'cause I haven't painted the bottom. Well, live and learn now. Could get your paints back out again, you plonker. Oh dear, not them. They're already here. Look. Oh dear. This is bound to be a slightly different green, isn't it? But fear not. Oh dear. That'll be all right. Wow, look at that. Why didn't I paint this? I thought this was going to be the bottom, so I didn't paint it. Oh, what a wally. There's always one, isn't there? This happens to be me. That's all right. That's gone down okay. If you can, catch up with Sarah with the trains. There we go. Jobber. Mm-hmm. Ah, found. Wow, found YouTube the Affinity at the Affinity. Subscribed Brian. So you're picking up subscribers. Not seen Gold Top for years. You know, they're Channel Islanders, though, aren't they? The Jersey cow. Right, let's move this camera along a little bit. That's better. When it's talking about subscribers, subscribers. My subscriptions have got stuck, and I just can't get past a certain number, and it's 1986 is where I am at the moment. So I'm only 14 from 2000. And shit, it just won't. It goes backwards every now and again. So I'll look tomorrow and it'll be 1983. It's 1986 at the moment. But yeah, it's really annoying. You think you're gonna um, breach the 2000, and I just keep getting knocked back. I don't know. I've just subscribed to Sarah with the trains. Well, thank you very much. She's really nice and entertaining to listen to. Nice lass. I hate to think what age she is. She's a youngster, but obviously, I gather her father or granddad got her into trains, and she travels around on them and walks some of the dismantled railways. And yeah, she's really nice, light-hearted youngster, and I enjoy watching her. Right, my post must be dry by now. Yeah, they feel dry as well. That's good. So let's set this lot up. Here we come. The southwest yard gates. Oh, steady now. Oh, whoa, whoa. Not too much. Yeah, Sarah with the trains. You'll get an interesting half an hour watching her, and it's nice to see somebody nice and fresh. Um, she's a little bit geeky, I suppose you would say, um, but in a nice way. There we are. There's my yard goats. Um, that needs to go up just a little bit. That's it. Lovely choppy. Look at that. Happy with those. My yard gates. Oh, excuse the reflection. And they're not opening, they're just staying like that. So quite happy having that. This will be the whole front of the station area, walled and gated. I've got to make another one of these for the east end of the station. Another one identical. So yeah, it's funny what little excitement you get. Aren't we all, Alan? Oh dear. If it was 1983, it wouldn't have been here, Tom. Well, lucky for you. 1983, I was about 24. I guess. Finnerton, it was in 1983. I was 7. Crikey. And you've just subbed to Sarah as well. It's worth it. You'll enjoy watching her. She's, yeah, she makes me feel relaxed. You like my gates, do you? That's how old is she? I reckon she's less than 30 and older than 20. But at my age, everybody looks young. Even people that are 50 also look young. Yeah. If you break your record, Alan, so will I. I have never been on a live this long. Oh yes, I'm over 6 hours, 13 minutes now. So I really am. I was 13, Mummy Brooks says. And I was about 23, so 58. Yeah, I was like 23, 24 years old and trucking all over the continent by then. You get me. In 80, you were 32, was you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. 24 in my case too. Yeah, okay, Tom. Same age, roughly. Oh, 58er in 33. I was 33 in 83. Hi, everyone. Willow Creek Industrial Spur. Willow Creek Industrial Spur. Hello. Thanks for popping in, Willow Creek. Willow Creek. Huh? Willow Creek. I'm not sure if I've seen you before, but welcome along. I'm based in Dover I'm based in Dover in the UK, in the southeast of the UK. So where are you from, Willow Creek? Good to see you. Bought my first house for 30k. Wow. How things have changed. You'd put another zero on the end of that, I take it now. Hi, Brad. So is Brad Willow Creek? Brad. Brad. Is that your name, Willow Creek? Hi, Brad. You okay, man? So I take it this is Brad. Willow Creek is Brad, I think. Okay. I'm just going to put you on the list so next time you come in, I can say, hello, Willow Creek. Uh, excuse me a little while, Willow Creek equals Brad. Brad. Oh, hello, Willow Creek, Brad. Thank you. From South Island of New Zealand. Yes, my name is Brad. Well, welcome along, Brad. Brad has a great channel. Well, we've all got to go and check Brad's channel out. Lola, Lola, Lola. There we go. There's thanks, Timber. Willow Creek Industrial Spur. Thank you, Timber, sir. Thank you. Still going strong on. John, one of my dogs is called Lola. Yeah. Thanks, Timber. Yes, I will be in touch with Ivan tomorrow to see I can get this giveaway of all those pieces. Um, and thanks for the ideas that I've got from you guys. There you go. You're picking up a few subs there, Willow Creek, Brad. There you go. You've got quite a few. She's a rescue cat. So Lola the rescue cat. Wow. Night all. So that's Anthony. Middleport Junction is off. Take care, Anthony. Anthony or Anthony? I never know. Anthony. All the ones that count, right? Well, my Linda is a weak top. No worries. If you want anything after this one, everything must go. Mrs. Mike. Lola. 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 Yeah, I've even got a canine, not canine, a feline viewer. That's funny. That's very funny. Yeah, that's funny. Doesn't happen every day, does it? Mhm. So these are the gates to the yard. I can't get over that. Only a minute with a ruler and a pencil. And I've got fairly realistic washed out gates with oak posts, so I'm told. Yes. Alan, now my little dog is looking up at me, wondering who is calling her. Mhm. Oh, 3D printing, timber. Um, well, you've been so good to me, Timber, with your presents you gave me, which are going to be put on the layout at some point very soon. With credit to you. What about ground signals? I've got to make some ground signals, not now, in the future, with the 2 mil LED bulbs. I'm just wondering if you've like you are, like you do, have you done ground signals before, Timber? If so, could I buy some ground signals? I'm talking about 25 ground signals, maybe more, will be needed for the fiddle yard. And you are Captain Everything, so I just wondered, just asking, Timber. Only two aspect needed. I think sometimes they're three. Scalextrics. Wow, that's a word I've not seen for a while. Although I went to Hornby, Westwood, Margate with my grandson, and we went to Wonderworks, see Wonderworks, their exhibition, and we played on a massive Scalextrics circuit that they've got there. Send me some pics out. Okay, okay. Yeah, will do, Timber. Thank you. So I pick this off now. This is a good thing about PVA. Oh, yeah. My yard gates with oak posts. Leave them here to dry. I shouldn't have pulled them off so early because it's pulled some of the detail off. Look, I should have left them there to the morning, but I just couldn't wait like a kid with a new toy. I just had to have it right here, right now. Oh dear, I never learn. How's the record doing, Alan? Well, at the moment, it's 6 hours 25. So in 22 minutes, I think I might have smashed my record. And well, thanks for being company while trying to do this. It's very nice and very warming to know that you guys are out there. 6.5 hours so far. I've got 6:25, 6:26 now. So we're getting there. Champagne at the ready. Ooh, yeah, yeah. So yes, watercolor is my way. I mean, um, it's just easy to work with. See through, can see all the planking and everything. I really like my watercolors. I peeled it off and done some damage at the back there, but I just rub a piece of, I just give it another quick flick over with the brush and that will be gone. But not until tomorrow because that's all still wet with PVA glue. So yeah, happy, happy, happy. It won't focus, but yeah, they're all right for gates, aren't they? And the cost, oh, 15p, 20p, 25, and half an hour's work. So I shall carry on this way. Gonna model this way, yeah, model this way, yeah. Is Captain Static still here? I even use watercolour on PLA 3D prints. Yeah, why not? Um, to make them stick a bit, to make them adhere to. Oh, let me just get my two huts just to show you. You know, I'm talking about plastic now, and here's two huts. One, Pico. Number two, with watercolour. This is on plastic. I mean, if you chucked it in a pot of water in the morning, it will be back to this. So you can't go wrong, really. If you don't like it, just chuck it in a bottle of tub of water, and it will be back to that. And look how what watercolor does. I didn't take any time. I just splashed it over with what is it? Something grey, Payne's grey. A drop of PVA in the water. Splash it all over, as Henry said, and just let it dry. So yes, watercolors are even good on plastics if you use some PVA in it to make it stick to the plastic. Well, what a difference! How else would I paint this? I don't know. I mean, that's a lovely kit of the southern region concrete shelters. You see them everywhere. Um, but without care, this is what I've got. Just splash it all over, as Henry says, and that's what you get. I'm really happy. Pleasing finish. How would I paint this with enamels? I don't know. I wouldn't know where to start. Um, but yeah, paint without care with watercolour. What I say. Splash it all over. Yeah, that's what Henry said, wasn't that? Brian's going, is he? Is Brian going? Cheers, Brian. Looks like it. Yeah, night, Brian. Take care, matey. The things in next year I'm looking forward to is crew. Um, Jason at Barnabas Junction's cruise show. I want to go and see that. And the other thing I want to do is Gets next year. So what is the time? It's quite early still. It's only 10:30. And yeah. So I urge some of you to get yourself a nice little watercolouring set. Don't go Chinese. Go for a proper Cotman or one of those British watercolour people. Might cost a few quid. Yeah, these are ideal. Winsor Newton field set, and yeah, good set of colours. I've used it all over the layout. When it dries out like this, if you put a wet brush on it and rub it around, it will turn back into usable colour. I had these for about, I don't know, over 10 years and still working. and you can replace every one of these. So the green's been hammered, the brown's been hammered. You can replace these little pallets, I think they're called, for a couple of pounds. A very good painting medium, and ideal for modelling. It's proof in the pudding. So I don't know what paint medium you use, but this, armed with this, is a good combination to do things like this and this. And then it looks so real. It looks, it looks so laid back and easy. It's just, some things need enamels, other things happy in watercolour. Where's the milk train gone? Hang on a minute, hang on. You've asked for it. There we go. Stand by, milk train coming. There she goes. She's parked under the station wall, bit under the town wall. She's waiting to get out, a bit like my camper van. And that's the old Hornby Rovex 37. I twin motored her, and it will pull a bloody house down. Look at it. So it's 4-wheel drive, is that right? 8-wheel drive, 8-wheel pickup. And but it makes a real flipping noise. You need earphones on when it's going. So there's your there's the 37, Mike. Happy with that? Yeah, why don't we have a run through the pictures that we got here then, Abby? 7. That's the S15. That's my old Queen Elizabeth, which will pull every NMS carriage I've got at record speeds. What we got now? That's Blackmore Vale, my West Country class. What's this one? Oh, that is the 37. Sorry, and we got this class. What is it? What is that? Class 411, is it? My 4 SEP, I think is the way to say it. I think this might be another picture of it. No, what's this? No, this is the 37 I've gone because I've done something wrong. Yeah, that's her. The old Hornby, the old Hornby video capture. What's this? Oh, this is the corner.
Well, I'm back in the hole, and
this is the corner. Long
that's the extra little bit of wall that I made.
Wow, look how far.
And this is progress so far. I want to put one of my pillboxes in here, guarding the town and the railway. That's it, just in case we know who's coming. And this is how far I've got so far. You can see how close to the wall we are. So I've got this to go in there, hopefully. Something like that, with 2 rising buttresses either end. And I'll carry on now and put my cross members in there, and I've added a tower. This was given to me by Ivan from the Warmer Model Railway. He sent me the tower, a Metcalfe Tower, so I'm going to use that as a scenic break, and then I can carry on with the scenery here.
It's about as far as I can
As you
go
know, it
today.
doesn't
Everything is
touch the wall. There's a gap all the way
You've got
around
the
for my
wall in
scenery
around
to go in
the
behind.
pillbox, and we got some grass topping on that hill now, so more later.
But look, there's not that. Oh, I don't know what happened to that. See, it's moved on a bit more now. This is good 2 or 3 years back now. Oh, the bridge is in. The bridge is there. Oh, and the viaduct's been cut up and had its metal sides put on. So, yeah, that's a way back now. So back to camera 1. There we go. Hope you enjoyed that. That was a bit of a walk down memory lane. Oh, we're getting close now. 6:38. Crikey. I think what I need to do is that's what I need to do. I need to go down and switch off the central heating to save myself a fortune. Grab myself something to munch, and I'll be back very soon. I haven't gone yet, but that's what I got to do. I feel like something to eat. Interesting to see the evolution of the layout. Yes, it's taken a few years, isn't it? But um, I've been looking back at photographs from 2020 where I'm just moving the layout into the loft bit by bit. And before that, I had to board off the floor, and so yeah, I've put a lot of work into this layout, and I think it's worth it. And I've not finished yet. Yeah, but what a difference! Look at that. Well, this one's go back on what I've been working on. um, where are we? I'm going to try installing an American wow sound decoder this next week. I've no idea what that is. Where? Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, right. Okay, thanks. I've still got to paint Lord Owl yet. I've got Lord Owl on his loo. Where is he? He's there. He's sitting on the shitter on his throne, and I've got to get it painted. And somewhere I've got the hut that he goes on it. I sawed the door off, so I sawed the door so it's open so we can see Al on his throne. But I've not got round to it yet. All these jobs we got to do, like these are railway lamps that need spraying and colouring. Oh, these jobs you got to do. There's always something, isn't there? Yeah, the wind is really going for it here. It's coming up the channel all the way straight up the channel and smashing into the cliffs. I'm getting very turbulent here. Some good brushes from W.H. Smith. Well worth a go. Well worth a purchase. Hey up, Clive's in the house. Hello, Clive. Cheers to you, sir. Wow Sound is a big American make of DCC decoders, well known and respected, but only have American sounds. Okay. I haven't got an American logo, I'm afraid. Some of them do look like beasts, I must say. So Clive's in the house. I wonder what he's been up to today. Any news on the shed, Clive? Clive's got a mega build coming up. Ooh, matron, wind up your channel. Wind up your channel. Yeah. Trust you, Mickey. Crikey, I'll have to switch the other camera on in a minute. Let me take it off its tripod. Let me take him off his tripod. That's it. I've got a lovely tripod. Let me just swap over cameras. This is my new camera. I've had it a couple of months now. Well, that's the gate. And yeah, this is my new little tripod. I've got several. I've got a tiny little tripod that's about 5 inches high. I've got this one that's this is as small as it goes, which is a foot high basically. About 350 mil is the lowest, and it goes up to about 4 foot. And then I've got my big heavy version out up in the loft, which will go to to 6'6", something like that. So I need to invest on another one. But I got this. The postage was £3.30 or something like £3.50, and I won the bid. It was less than the postage, but it was broken, and they didn't tell me. But I simply aldited the piece back together, which was broken, which was this centre spigot here. And it's as good as gold, so I didn't complain. I just aldited it back together. And yeah. So why have I got this camera now? One, because it's got caught up in my tools. That's the today's work over there. And my mission today is to break my 6-hour. Oh, bit of a dust on here. Naughty, naughty. 6 hours. Oh dear. Hang on. Come on now. You can do better. Hang on a minute. Let me turn the light off. There's too much light in here. 6 hours. Oh, where is it? Come on, focus. 6 hours 46. Here we go. 6:47. So when it goes 6:48 in a little while, I would have definitely beat my biggest live, which is 6 hours 47, but I don't know what seconds. So as I chatter away meaninglessly, I can now, or very nearly, say 6 hours and 48 is a new record. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6 hours 48 minutes is I've broken the record. So that's what I plan to do today. And I've done it. Cool. So we're a record breaker. Remember Roy Castle? Yeah. Thanks everybody. I'm having a little celebration because this is the this is the new record. Let's see where it ends up. Right, better go back to camera one. Thanks for your support, chaps. It's been brilliant. Right, back to camera one. Here we go. Oh dear, record games. Oh, I like all the emojis. Drinks are an hour. Yeah, they're all on me. Yeah, get to the bar and just say that Alan said it's all right for a double. Oh dear. Your next record is 24 hours. Well, I think I can push it to 12 hours on the next one, but not for a little while. Ta-da! I think I should really start doing some work on my layout in the evenings after work only. Problem, garage gets cold, yeah. So it puts me off. Put up a few buttons and pin on some of that silver double-sided bubble thermal wrap. Make yourself a complete heat stopper good for the summer and well the and the winter. Double bubble wrap in a roll. Hot fizz, oh how. Where's the glass? Yeah, Roy Castle and Kenny Lynch. That was a good programme, wasn't it? Thanks everybody for your support. It's most welcomed. Continue till comatose. Yes, okay. I might have to run downstairs to get a little tiffin and it's great to have your support. Thank you very much. It was 2 centigrade when I started my live in the garage the other day. No, that's not fun. Paints will not dry. Glues will take ages to set. And yeah, you need that sorting out there, Clive. Some king span or even that bubble rolled on a wrap with silver sides. That's quite good. But yeah, 2 degrees. That's flipping cold. Thanks, Hermitage. But I'm feeling like I need some something to eat. So I just finished this beer, then I pop down, turn the central heat on because it's ripping my arm off. God, I'm with British Gas and I'm thinking I might have to have a change there. Oh, it's just costing so much to keep the house warm. Now we need to carry on until 3:30, like Bernie. Yeah, bless Bernie. Yeah, well done. At last, now I can go to bed. Are you going, are you, Mick? Yeah, mission accomplished, sir. And, oh, what a great thing to do. Run the engine on the van, on the ramp. Yeah, looks like Mick's going. Night, Fred. Take care, good lad. Say hi to your missus for me. Night, all. Wife calling. Okay. Take care. Minus 55 too. Almost 10 a.m. here. Better go and do something before it gets too hot. Bye. Take care. Take care, Peter. Thanks for popping in. Night, John. So is that minus 55 or minus 55? Is that John? Let me have a look at the list. It is John, you're correct. Cheers, John. Okay. Yep, thanks all for making my record happen. Now with my new camera, I'm going to take a still of my gate while it's in this state. Oh, we need that light back on again. Hang on. That's it. My camera's not bad actually. I quite like it. Now that could go back off because it's blinding me. Oh, please excuse me. I'm going for a pee. I've got to turn the central heating off and get something to eat. I'll be back in 2 minutes. He's back. I'm back. I'm still using. Right, let's just rewind a little. Well done. Just subscribe to your channel, Clive. That's good. Right, minus. I'm still using my Nikon D40. Does this make you the Bonnie Blue of the model railway world? I don't know. I could eat this. I couldn't eat this time of night. I'd be up all night being chased by Daleks. Yeah, right. Well, that's I'm really happy with my gates. Up to spec. Now let's do something else. So for something completely different. Let's have a good look at this. Is Clive still here? Clive that messes with repairing. Let's just give her a dust down. Quick one, that's it. Right. Need the other camera. Are you still here? Not Clive. Well, I hope Clive's still here. Brian. Brian, are you still here, Brian? Calling Brian. Night, John. So John is going. Well done on the record there. Vespioff has worked in the morning, unfortunately. Take care, John. Thanks for coming along. Now then. Might need a bit more light here. Lights. Maybe a bit more dusting before we have a look. Hoping Brian is still here. Whoops. Steady. Guesses anybody what make? Oh, Night Tom, Night Chobberton, Tony, and Andy as well. Okay, no worries. Thanks for joining me, or joining us, I should say. I think this has got the yes, it's got the corridor tender. Four axle tender. Oh, and Chobberton Tony's still here. That's great. Any guesses what make? Brilliant. Bang on. Bang on. Thank you for the date. I really enjoyed it, but sleep is calling me. Okay, take care, Moira, and it's really nice for you to join in and hopefully see you on the next one. So yeah, take care. Look how well made this is. I was hoping Brian was still here. I've got several wrens. One of them was, what was it? The F8, which was a 280 configuration. But wrens are all seized. None of the wheels go because the center axle, the oil that they use, has turned to dewlaps and totally seized up the whole affair. The 8F I took apart. I took all the wheels off, pushed out the axle shaft. I had to use a vice. And then I put it all back together, and I've got a small problem with the cauterizing because I haven't got a cauterizing jig. So I've got it almost there, but it's got a tight spot still, a very small tight spot. And yeah, she's an old girl, and I don't want to mess it up. So this is also. Let me take the tender off. There's the tender for 4-axle tender. You can buy these wheels with steel rims on. So I shall do that at some point. But this is totally seized. All 3 axles, um, uh, uh, they're seized so much that you need a vice to get them unthing. But I don't want to take her apart. I'd rather soak her for 6 months in some fluid that would slowly penetrate the old oil and give me back motion. But for the moment, she's stuck fast. And I don't want to take it apart because it's a lovely mechanism, this. You know, for its age. I mean, when was this made? 1960, at a guess. The wheels, look how fine they are compared with Triang. This will glide through Code 100 track. Look at this motor. Can you see it in there? Can you see the size of that armature in there? They were so well put together, honestly, so well made. I want this to be running again. It's the mallard, and but solidly seized. I've also got what have I got? The city of Birmingham, and I've got a 264 tank engine as well as the in my collection of wrens. So it's just a shame, and I don't want to done as I do as I did last time and strip her down, push the axles out and free them. I'd rather let her soak for 6 months or so in a special solution, so I don't have to mess up the cauterizing. So where are we? One of them I've had has almost all the Ren locos in mint condition. Fantastic collection. Yeah, it will be. There are 3D print guys who do cauterizing jigs. Are there really? Yeah. I'm going to have to look at that. That's something I should write down. Write down right now. Write down right now. What can I write on? Oh, on this, yeah. Cauterizing jigs. Cauterizing jig. I don't mind buying a steel one because it will come in handy. Cauterizing jig on my list. But isn't she lovely? Let's put her at a better photographic angle for you. She's gorgeous. At some point, I gather Triang bought them out because this says underneath, this says Triang. Triang. Oh, I can't read it. It says Triang Hornby. Built in Britain, and the number is 851/6. So yeah, that's her. And I would like to have it running. I would like to have it running. And it's just so gorgeous, and she weighs a ton. It weighs about a kilo, I guess. And yeah, I don't need super detail. I'd just love to have that running. I really would. Yes, Ren used to try and plastic tender. Yeah, you're right. I think the metal ones would be more accurate. Yeah, that's plastic. This is die cast, solid and heavy and lovely. Use some Serviceol Super 10 on the axles to free them. It's a penetrating switch cleaner. Thank you very much, Andy. Thank you very much. What's it called? Serviceol. I've heard of it. Service oil. Serviceol. 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 That'd be great if it would work. Super 10. Super 10. I'm going to look for that, even if it takes 6 months to do it. A pen mark at bottom dead center would help with reassembly. Yeah. Without a jig, I'm fairly good with mechanics, but the 8F, which is oh, there it is. The 8F. Look, it's Lord Alan's shitter. He's going in there at some point. So that's back. Yeah, I took the 8F apart, which is 280, and although it runs with a little stammer, like it's I haven't got the jigging right, and I only done it by eye, so you know, a six is easier, but 8 was too much for me. But Climo. It's Adam is here. Hello, Adam, dear sir. Let me just look back because there's some good things here. I think metal ones will be more suitable. Yeah. Ren used to try and plastic tender. Yeah. I think Serviceol is now contact 10s, super 10. So I just got to write that down. Thanks for that, Mike Hampton. Contact. So I'll just put that contact. Tac to contact. So yeah, that's the same. Yes, I shall look for that. Hi up, Adam. Oh, hello, Alan Buckland Junction. Didn't know you were live. I nodded off earlier. Okay, no worries, Adam. You're always welcome in, my dear friend. I must have had an old can mic. Okay, things do, mate. Here we go. Contact Ken. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. So yeah, Adam is here. Always welcome. It's our Adam, Fly Mode Chairman 1, Super Spanner. I've got so many projects on the go. It's unbelievable. And you can only do one thing at one time, can't you? But I would love to see this run again. Tom, is Tom going? Let's have a look, Tom. Gotta go, folks. Thanks, Alan, and cheers all. Well, thanks, Tom, for coming along. Tom has been a great support to me and my channel. So yeah, take care, Tom, and see you on the next one. Good buddy. Thank you. Now then, my lubricant is dried up. So where are we? Hmm. Adam, this is to Adam. I've just broken my live record. So that's what I'm trying to do tonight, which was 6 hours, 47 minutes, and I'm now 7 hours, 16 and counting. So, yeah. I've been doing some work on the section of the layout, including a hand scratched pair of gates ready for the layout. And well, let me just show Adam what I've been up to. And this is what I've been making for the layout, Adam. It's all drying there. Can't really see it too well. But this is the west end of the station throat. So there we go. What a lovely scene. Right, Tom. I like the Ocean Queen. Ocean Queen. Oh, you've spotted that, have you? I've had that some years. I can't imagine what the tea must have been like. Yes, the Ocean Queen. Let's have a little look at that thing. The Ocean Queen blend tea. Knightsbridge Consolidated Limited. London, New York, and Caracas. And another dear friend of mine. It's nice to have good friends, isn't it? Brought me this. Another new English teas, English breakfast 40 tea bags with the Flying Scotsman on it. Tickets, platform, traditional tea. Look at this. And a rundown on the Flying Scotsman, where it was built and all the things recorded at reaching 100 miles an hour. And yeah, that's why I say I love and cherish my friends. And you've got to look after your friends and they will look after you. That's nice. So let's put my, yeah, the Ocean Queen tea, eh? What about that? Oh, and bring her at centre stage. I'd love to see that run on my layout. Night Peak, Night Hermitage Road. It had 4 funnels. I guess it went down well. Yeah, I don't mind Yorkshire tea. There's another one that's quite cheap. Is Co-op Red Label. Not a bad tea actually. Um, Abroad it used to be Lipton's Yellow Label. Because you could find nothing but Yellow Label. But I'm a PG. I'm quite happy with PG. A Tetley's not bad. I find Yorkshire tea stains your cups like no other. You always end like a bit of sludge at the bottom of your cup. So, although it tastes nice, Yorkshire tea, I'm a bit puzzled why you end up with the sludge at the bottom. Maybe it's something to rejoice about. I don't know. But yeah, my cups definitely went brown while drinking Yorkshire tea. Yeah, cheap tea bags are to be avoided. Yes, as you say. I enjoyed Yorkshire tea for the taste, but wasn't keen with the sludge at the bottom of your cup when you'd finished. I said, what's that? What can that be? It builds character. Never ever drink to the bottom of a cup. I grew up on tea leaves, and we all remember a mouthful of them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Wow. Well, I still own a tea strainer. But as you say, loose tea. Uh-huh. I haven't seen loose tea in a long, long time. And to make it in a pot would also be nice. Ritual. Hang on a minute. Who have we got here? Good evening, Alan and chat. It's pretty much the same with Marmite. And that's Zachi Cards. Hello, Zachi Cards. I don't think I've come across you before. So hello and welcome for coming in, Zachi Cards. Marmite. I love Marmite. I'll eat Vegemite, but Marmite is my preferred. Yeah, splodge of old yeast, scraped from the barrels of the brewery. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. I've only taken. Okay, looks like Andy is off. I must away. Night, folks. Nice one now. And cheers, Andy. Cheers, mate. Thank you for coming along and being part of my record. Hey, Zachi Cards. So, what is your personal Zachi Cards? Zachi Cards? Have you got a personal name? You know, what's your first name, if we don't mind asking? It's nothing personal, but it's nice to know people's first name or Christian name. Zachi Cards. And whereabouts in the world are you, Zachi? A very good evening to you, fine manager. I can only summarise you woke from your Snooze, dreaming of trains and yeah, well said. The first four letters of my name, believe it or not. So it's Zach. Is that right? Zach. Zach. I take it it's Zach. So that's nice. I knew a Zach as well when I was at school. His name was Zach. I think it was Zachary. So it looks like Andy Hot Dog Pilot is away too. And oh, the heating has just gone off, so I've just got to put some heat on in here. I don't want to go cold, but it's only 4 degrees here in Dover. May winter soon bugger off. Oh, sounds like my heater's got a dry bearing. Is that cheap? Oh, got a channel as well. Andy 7741. Good evening to you, Climber. Andy 741. Now, have I seen Andy 741 before? Let me bring up my list. I'm not sure. I'm kind of on the wind down with 7 hours and 26 and counting. It's been a funny evening today, doing the diorama, making some gates, and now looking at the mallard. Oh, hang on, here we go. What's going on now? Cheaper on eBay. So what are we talking about there, Brian? Cheaper on eBay. See, none of these links are actually active, I don't think. Or are they? No. For me, I'm on Streamlabs and the links are not live. Is anyone still here from the start of this record attempt? Yes, me. But mission accomplished. It's I'm setting a new record now. It's going to be 7.5 hours very soon. So it's going to have to be 12 hours next time, isn't it? But not next month, but coming soon will be a 12-hour exchange, hopefully. You haven't been forward enough to stay all the way through, have you, Mike? Oh dear. Good for you, mate. Good for you. Yeah, the mallard. So we have change of scene. Let me get another one down. Get another one down. It's the City of London. Let me get a tender down. And the last one's tender. Oh, look at the dust on that. That's a few years of dust on her. I'm not going to dust her off. City of London. Let's have a little look at that. And she's another one, totally seized, absolutely totally seized. So I'm going to buy some of that a switch cleaner and dump them in a box with a gas tight lid on them and see if they're free up, because I'd love these to be working. The City of London. Another wren. Oops, sorry about the camera jerking around. With tender marked up GRN. Again, the tender wheels weren't changing for the ones with the steel rims that you can get, and then get up tender pickups on her, so she'll be picking up her sparks everywhere, and that will make a lovely. Is this the Duchess class or the City class? Because when I was young, we used to play. We used to play in the council dump, believe it or not. And I found the body very similar looking, and it was Duchess of Montrose, I think. Somehow I lost the body. It was just the body, and somehow I lost the rest. Darren. So Darren Daz, Faulkner Station, Engage. How do you do? How do you do? Oh, I don't know how long you've been in, Daz. Let's have a look back. How do everyone? So you've not been here long. Daz, Faulkner Station, Engage. Thanks for coming along. Flymo knows you. I think I recognise your name from before, but thanks for coming along. It's been a long live stream. So long, I'm having trouble speaking. But yeah, this is the City of London. A GRN locomotive. She's die-cast. She's almost as old as I am, I reckon. I'm 66 and I reckon she must be 60. And it's one of my on my list to have running on my railway. That would be lovely. It really would be lovely to see this pulling some LMS carriages. Would it be LMS? It's actually just a BR crest on the tender, so I'm not sure. Couldn't sleep, so you had to come back. That's fine. I think it's a city class. I have the Duchess of Abercorn 1980s Silver Seal version. Very nice, Adam. Very nice. Some of the Silver Seal were quite good, well-made models. That, and what's the other one? Is it High Detail with the magnifying glass? They were also quite good models. So yeah, I'm going to buy some of that switch cleaner and dump all of my C's wrens in. Let's get one more down. One more down. Which is this one. Which is a 264. Now what would this be? Would it be a Fowler? Would it be I don't know, maybe one of you can tell me. It's the 264 is in NMS. And this is one I would like to strip and completely respray. But she too, I think, is seized as well. So all three of them are completely seized. And I've got one, two, I think I've got 6 or 7 wrens. And I'm happy with them. Might be able to change out some of these plastic wheel sets for something bigger, better with steel rims. But I would like to do that in BR black. In BR black, shiny black with matte ends. And yeah, redo her in BR black with lamps, lamp hooks and lamps, bit of chain on the hook. And yeah, I'd love to see that going on my layout too. That's nice, isn't it? Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. Some information coming in. Stania, question mark. That's a standard AMT tank in NMS delivery. Thank you. SJ Dusty, busy with work and had some health issues currently. The flu. Oh no. It's the lurgy is doing the rounds and best to be avoided. But so yeah, that's is to warmer weather, yeah, and better health. I think that should say. Yeah. So that's Let me recap. Let me recap. That's a standard. Okay, here we go. Sorry, Alan. A standard class 4 empty. Okay, that seems to make sense. That sounds 4 MT, yeah. Is that medium tank then? Or mixed traffic maybe? Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Adam. I would like to do it in BR black, I think, and renumber because I'm in the southern here. I've only got Princess Elizabeth in this colour. Oh, and the city of Birmingham that I've just put back on the shelf. So I would like to respray her in, completely strip it and repaint it. It's a lovely model. Again, flipping heavy, really heavy. Um, yeah, definitely a Wren. Yeah, probably about 60 years old, I think. Yeah, we'll make a nice model to repaint this one. Find some metal uh, tender and what are my bogey wheels. I'm sure I could find them with metal flanges because they are a bit big, those flanges. And email coming in, loads of email coming in. Oh dear. Okay, I'm going to deal with the emails tomorrow and not now. So yeah, some switch cleaner or contact cleaner coming, and I dump all 3 chassis in, and hopefully it will soak through and unseize them, rather than forcing the axles out of the die-cast chassis, because they're really well put together. They've got die-cast chassis, but they also have brass tubes for their bearings. Very, very well made. So I totally see. So not even a trace of any movement at all. And shame. Yeah, she does look lovely, doesn't she? Probably 40 years. No, more than that, Mike. More than 40. I would say she's over 50, maybe 60 years old. I mean, originally I think it would have been a Hornby 00 before it went to Wren. So somewhere along the line you could probably find out when they took these from Hornby 00. I wouldn't be surprised if this was a three-railer in its beginning. It would have had that hot shoe underneath as a Hornby 00 three-rail, I reckon. She's dated like that. She's way back into the 50s, that. Had a guess. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Probably 40 years. No, it looks great. If it had 464 configuration, the British Railway version, I doesn't like corners when driving forward. Smoke box fur. It's a back one, but I think a little spring might help the front. Okay, so you're looking at a later one. What have I've got the Hornby version of this in BR black. I like to put them side to side to see what the difference is, but that runs really well. And it's got a Scale Electrics engine in my Triang Hornby one. It's actually got the little engine that was in the Scale Electrics cars. It runs quite nicely and quietly. Yeah, this would make a great model, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'd love to do them. Love to do that. About 50 to 55 years old. Yeah, I'd go down that road. I would go down that road. And, you know, no, none of this detail is going to fall off in my tunnel somewhere, not to be seen again, because there's nothing to fall off it. But yeah, this is what I like. I just like things like this. If you could get that running sweetly, I'd run it. I would run it on my railway. I would. I would. I would. I would. I would. 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 And could pick out some nice things if I'd also. This is one I like to do in BR black and pick out all the bits and bobs. Um, I think the the whistle and the pressure valves are all part of the casting. Let me have a look. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. They are actually brass. So they are extras. Those are actually brass. So they just need taking out, cleaning up and putting back in. But all this piping could be picked out in white. These could be cleaned up and painted silver. Imagine that with um, oh, the brain's going, with lamps on. Yeah, it just needs picking out. It would be lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. And look at that hook. It just needs a three, what is it? Link coupling on there. Take this off, the big D. I never used any express engines with the front coupling. And yeah, I'd love to see that in BR black with a new, what is it, cycling line or one of those. I have to find out which one it is and renumber. That'd be wonderful. I watched Scalextric's Le Mans 24-hour race highlights earlier. Quite a thing. Yeah, I went to Wonderworks with my grandson, and they've got a massive Scalextrics there that you can race with each other on. It was fun, reminded me of old times. Still younger than me, Adam. Made between 72 and 92, it seems. What? Could it? Really? Made between 72 and 92, it seems. Ren Railways. Wow. Wow. Maybe. But definitely stinks of Hornby 00, doesn't it? Meccano. This is definitely from that ilk. I think it's the Ren. Let me have a look. Yeah, G&R Ren. So, mixed opinions on that. Let's see if motor in there. Unicycle is the early emblem. Ferret and dartboard is the late emblem, I think. Okay. I know there's might be Fox transfers, but I would like to do in BR black. I really would. Try and jazz this coal up with a bit of coal dust. And yeah, I'd love to see that working. So switch cleaner coming. Yeah, switch cleaner and in a Tupperware box and leave them to soak for a few months and then come back and see if it's unseized them, because they're totally seized. Totally seized. All three of them. Well, there was four, but I've unseized one. Yeah. What's it? I'm going to bail out now. See you on the 10-hour attempt, and congratulations for a smashing 6 hours 47. Thank you, Mike. Take care, sleep well. Say hello to your good lady for me. And bye, Mike. Thank you, matey. Thank you. Right, identify the standard class locos by the flat splashes in front of the pistons. The flat splashes. Yeah, there's no splasher at all, is there? Standing as were curved. Okay. That's Mike away. And I've done 7:48, so I'm going to smash the 8 hour easy, aren't I? Yes, I am. I didn't get anything to, oh, look at that. I didn't get anything to eat because, yeah, I didn't want to overindulge. Right. Here's my piece of acrylic sheet. It's great for making things on, especially if you're working with PVA. So that'll all come off now. Yes, it has. Why didn't I leave it until the morning? Because little children cannot wait long enough. I'm talking about myself here. I'm going to pop this light off. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, that's better for the camera too, isn't it? Wow, the frame rising up from the buffer beam. or call it the splashers. The splashers, as far as I know, are over the splashers are over the drive wheels. They're, like mud guards. Splashers is a splasher. Is a little splasher. There's a splasher. In my world, anyway. That's your splasher. Over there it is. That's a splasher. And this hasn't got a splasher. There's no splasher over that wheel. It's flat, as you say. It's high enough so they didn't need a splasher. But that's what they call a splasher, I believe. There's your splasher. That's as far as I understand, anyway. Well, I have eaten earlier, Adam. Nothing to worry about. I had I was in naughty. I had a sausage roll. I mean, that's not good, is it? So that's enough energy for about a month for me. I was going to go down and have something, but it's going to be crisps, or I haven't got anything light downstairs, so I decided to go without. I saw the gates and such there. Nice. I'd call them splashes too. The covers in front of the pistons. Got the name. Step plates. Andy 741. I've got a lion. Not sure of the scale. I'd say it's M, but it's currently scratching my chair and probably needs feeding. Oh, it's a little lion, is it? Gotta go all best. And all in the chat. Well, thank you, Andy, for coming along and putting in your input. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Thank you for saying it's a wonderful stream. I do worry sometimes. But yeah, I think my camera needs cleaning. Let me have a look. It's dirty. It is dirty. Oh, yeah, that needs washing. That's what this fuzziness is here. My camera is not free. And you're lying like, ow. Good to see you. Keep safe. At the cat for me. Yeah, okay. Night, Andy. Take care. The heating is off and I'm feeling it. Shut that up a bit and let's give that some way. Okay. I can't handle that camera being dirty. Here comes a wet one. Stand by. No crying now. That's better. That's nice and clean now. That fuzziness has gone. I think it was a splash of glue or something on it. Stand by. Yeah, that's so much better. That's much cleaner. Next job. Next job. Actually, I might do those now. Actually, I'm in the mood. yeah, I'm in the mood. So we put our 4 empty tank over there. Right, we need some paint because I've been wanting to paint these for a long time. I also need more paper. What's going on? What's that? Right, I also need, if I can get this open. I think it's that side. Yeah, I also need, hopefully, oh, it's too small. Oh, no, that's no good. These are heat shrinks, but they're all stupid colours, and I have got some black heat shrink, but yeah, we need some paint for these, so we want some. Let's have a look. We don't need those paints. They're watercolours, and they will not do for this job. Yeah, that'd be a nice way to carry on. These are Hornby Double O, I believe. These are older than I am, and I've got 3 so far, and looking out for the 4th one. Now then, that's that's up there. Gloss matte satin. Let's I think that would do us. Some 131 satin. I'll get that one out just in case. I think gloss 2 is too green. So let's have a look at that then. Screwdriver. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. Right, some a new stirrer. All my other ones are wet. So, nice. Nice southern green coming. Oh, it's got lots of goo in this can. Yeah, yeah. Some more umbral enamel. I keep meaning to treat myself to some thinners. Some of my old cans are starting to be a bit gloopy now. And some of them are from my teenage years, and I still use them, and they still work after all this years. Umbral, and I'm really quite pleased that Hornby have. Not sure if they'd bought them out or a piggyback company, but I'm really happy that Umbral still exists today. And right, choice of brushes. Let's have a look. What's this one? Yeah, this thing's nice. So here we go. Do I need to? I think I need to put this camera back on the do that. I had a nice soft focus. What? It had that nice soft focus on it. It's much clearer and cracking. I've always liked class 4MTs in Ireland. They were called Geeps. They were called Geeps as they were so versatile. Maybe that's why. Right, Valley's 56. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Great stream, Alan. Night. Oh, cheers, Chris, for coming along. Night, Chris. Andy, Buff Candy, Johnson. Hi, Andy. Hi, Adam. Hi, see you, Chris. Well, that's my 8-hour shift over, so I'm off to bed. Okay. Take care, Timber. Always good to see Timber. But yeah, Al's got the bit between the teeth. I'm sorry. So here we go. I'm making these more Southern Railway-fied with this. It's not a bad green for Southern Railways, is it? The good thing about this old Humbrol paint, it stinks, but it will be dry in about 20 minutes. And I can change colours and put a bit of silver on here as well. There we go. I like that. I like it like that. Yeah, they look fit for purpose now. In Southern Softy Green. How about that? Yeah, that's lovely. Southern Softy Green. Nice. I can hold it by the ball because I'm going to do the ball in green. No, in silver, sorry. I'm going to do the weight, the ball in silver. I'm going to do the wheel, the turning wheel there in silver. And I'm going to do the tap or the valve wheel in silver too. The rain is whacking up against the window here. It must be terrible in the channel tonight. Those ferry folk and truck drivers on the ferries will know all about it. Saying that, they're with these new ships, they're so well, what is it? So stable nowadays. You don't really feel it anymore. But some of the trips I've been on over the years, across the channel, sometimes stacks of plates would just fall over in the galley with amazing crash of loads and loads of plates and cups just falling over in the galley. And your plate would slide up and down the table, believe it or not, in weather like this. The ships weren't so well stabilised then. And yeah, I've seen my plate slipping up and down the table. People being sick everywhere, but I never upset me at all. I enjoyed the rough weather. And probably the trip from Ostend to Dover, which is normally 3 3/4, 4 hours long, was over 8 hours. It was that rough. how things have changed. There we go. Am I happy with that? Yeah. What a difference from brown to green. Right. What's happening on here? Hi, Rigo. Well, let's have a look. Things are happening here. Hi, Chris. Ciao for now. Rigo. Veles. Oh, I need to put a H in there, don't I? Veles. Sorry for pronouncing your um, but I just connected. Thank you for coming along. I just use a Rigo. Where would you be? Brazil, where would that be? So, buenos dias, mi amigo Rigo. Thanks for coming along. Nice to see you. You had it right the first time. Okay. So whereabouts in the world? Donde está? De la Mundo, are you? Yeah, my Spanish isn't that brilliant. Well, it could be Portuguese. So where are you, Rigo? Yes, that's all right. Like Ringo. Okay. Ringo. Without the N. Rigo. Whereabouts are you in the world, Rigo? And thanks for coming along. Muchas gracias por llegar aquí. That might make sense. To llegar? Is that to be here? Rigo, I live in Las Vegas. NV. Now, NV. Las Vegas. Nova. No. Nova what? NV. Las Vegas. And we got an Italian flag, is that? Or am I being naughty? But you're right. Originally Italiano. Is that Italy or is that not Italian? Hey up, Chris Watson Plate. Good evening. Hope you're well. Looking good. Well, thanks for coming along, Chris. US of A, Alan. Yes, I got that. Las Vegas. And it's NV. That's what I don't understand. Is I was going to say Nova Scotia, but that's probably Canada, isn't it? Nevada, of course. Nevada. Wow, great for coming along. And is that an Italian flag? Or is that a Brazilian flag? Or could it be Argentina? I'm not sure. Mexico. Mexico. Okay. That's one country I really want to go and visit is Mexico. Would love to. Love to. How's it going, Chris Watson Blake? How's it going, Chris? Thanks for coming along too. Mexico. So that's the Mexican flag, is it? Okay. Didn't know that. Looks so Italian. Or am I wrong? Because Mexico is Spanish, I believe, isn't it? Spanish language. Spanish, I think. But forgive me if I've got it wrong. It's nice. We've had people in from New Zealand, Australia, Canada, USA, and now Mexico. Great. Thank you. I've been going for about 8 hours now. Let's have a look at the time check. Yeah, 8 hours and 10 minutes I've been live here from the south coast of England, or the White Cliffs of Dover. Just 22 miles from France, which is a nice place to be in my mind. Some older people will call it Hellfire Corner. As the Battle of Britain was fought over my roof. Let's not go there. But Mexico, yes, I'd love to go to Mexico. Quiero mucho iré a Mexico. Hope that makes some sense to you. Framework I managed to get most done over Christmas. The question is, are you going open frame, Christopher? Chris? So Mexico, lovely. It's technically the same flag except for the big eagle devouring a snake sitting atop the cactus tree. Okay. Let me have a look at that. Oh yeah. I can't actually see that, but I knew that it was so what is the connection with Italy? I thought it was a connection with Spain. Well, better busy than not. At least it keeps the mind and body sharp. Chris with the new layout there, yes. New layout, yeah, yes, new layout. No way, really, you close to the White Cliffs of Dover. So cool. Yeah, literally 2 kilometres from the White Cliffs of Dover, and at the same altitude. So it's dead flat here for 2 kilometres to the White Cliffs of Dover. I've lived here all my life, same house. I was born in this house. And I gather they will probably take me out in a box from this house. It's nice that you know the White Cliffs of Dover. I think it's known pretty much around the world, isn't it? I'm just painting these from probably LMS red to softy southern green. So if I come to Mexico or Mexico, where would you suggest me to come to? It's quite a big island, isn't it? An island, quite a big pay. It's quite a big land mass. Mexico. It's on the bottom of the USA. I mean, I think the border town is Tijuana, or one of the border towns is Tijuana. Where would you say I come to if I could come to Mexico tomorrow? What have we got? Well, I'm not still 100%. I might just add a level in certain places. No, we don't really like the Spanish. Okay. Hello, Graham at Leamington Station. How do you do? So we got Leamington Station. Hang on, let me have a look. I'm sure I've got that in my list. Leamington. Graham. So Adam's, Clive's already on it. No, Brian is already on it. Yeah. Thanks for popping in, Graham. Go to Mexico City and then travel to Morelia in the southern state of Michoacan. Yeah, having trouble saying that, but I will. Tijuana is really far from here. Yeah, it's on the US border, isn't it? Tijuana. Um, love to come to Mexico. Something on my bucket list. Cancun. I've heard of that actually. I think that's where my daughter went to Cancun. She was really far from here. Yeah, okay. So, and then travel to Morelia, Morel, like the cherry, Morelia, in the southern state of Michoacan. Yeah. Would my Spanish language help there? Or should I, Paleri? Sounds a little bit like, sounds a little bit like Kenneth Williams, doesn't it? Sorry, just cleaning my brushes. Must look after my brushes. If you don't look after your brushes, they won't pay you back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to come to Mexico. I gather the most expensive part would be the airfare. What is it like? I don't know. 2,500, 3,000 odd miles. It's going to be expensive, but I'd love to come to Mexico. Yes, so much. But yeah, there are really few folk who can say they were born at home. Yeah, this is my bedroom as a child. This room. Yeah, it's the little room above the stairs, and it's only 9 by 9, I think. Tiny little room, but it's now my workshop. Thank you, Rigo. I can't touch that. Thing that. Um, you can see now the Tijuana. You can see that the J turns into a U. It's a strange why you don't like the Spanish. And again, I know they kind of grabbed a lot of places around the world, didn't they, the Spaniards? the spangles. But, oh, we've got some southern green water cranes coming along. And now I need some silver, but I've got to give them 5 minutes to dry off a bit. And we can have the silver ball, silver wheel, silver tap, or valve wheel. Why Gracia? Or is it Glacia? 9 by 9. Train room is only 10 by 10. Yeah, I've got the whole loft for my train room, which is about 16.5 foot square. But this is a 9 by 9, and you can only go with what you've got. I wish I had an extension car. I could have another 10 foot on my train loft railway, but you have to work with the space that you've got. I don't mind your Spanish, but I'm at work right now, so I'm just listening to your conversation. Yes, okay. Thanks, Rico. Ma primera lingua is francese, and then Spanish. My Spanish is good, not good, because I don't have many chances to use it. But as I only live 30 kilometers from France, I speak French to tourists here in Dover much more often than I get the chance to speak Spanish. Thirteen by 6 mine, but going to cut a hole in the wall, loft wall, should give me a 15 in length. Wife isn't. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you need as much room as you can, Chris. As much room for your layout as possible. Thumb thumped. Okay. So Rico is working at the moment. Trabajo. The wife is not keen, but yeah, she'll be all right. She'll be okay. Right, time for colour change. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here we go again. Here's my collection of paints. Some of them quite old, like this one from the 70s, early 70s. Still good when it's mixed. It's still a good pot of paint. That. Now then, is it that one or is it that one? Let's see which is the oldest label. That's newer than this one. Let's have a look. Hopefully there's still liquid in here. Oh yeah, I should cocoa. Yeah, I put them out the way. That's amazing. So some of these paints are so old, and yet when mixed for a couple of minutes, they're As good as new. Well, probably I should say better than some of the newer paints we have to struggle with now. This will be a one-coat wonder and not have to paint it 2 or 3 times like you do with the newer paints. World's gone a bit crazy with you know, the silver particles in here are not allowed that quantity of silver in silver paint. There must be a good reason for it, I think. Maybe. I don't know what this silver is. What would it be? Would it be metal? Of kinds? Would it be zinc? Who knows? I don't know. But this is a one-coat wonder job. Oh, that's never been used, that one. Hang on. That one that's been used. Yeah, this one's been used. I think we'll paint this silver. Just that end. Until we get... look at that. One coat done. Look at that. And we'll get this ball painted silver. That's that. What is silver in French? Argent? Something like that. I wonder what it would be in Spanish. Silver. Gold would be oro or something like that. Yeah, that's that one. And she looks much... Oh, I haven't done the silver wheel, have I? Oh, hang on a minute. Can't pick it up. Hang on. Oh, ow. I haven't done the wheel silver. But I have now. So it's nice that Rigo understands English. So that's great. Okay. Next. So many many foreign people understand the English language, and I think it's really good that you know, nationalities like the Dutch, just languages, just they speak better English than the English do. The Dutch are very, very well educated. I don't know how they do it. I'm afraid the English are the most laziest for learning languages. But I decided at a young age, as a young international driver, I must. Es muy necesito to hablar in other languages. So, necesario or necesito to hablar. But I'm talking Spanish now, and it's not my strongest language. But yeah, I decided at an early age of about 20, 21, I must speak as much language as I can. I can say hello in about, I'd say 30 languages. I can say hello even in Chinese, which is It's nice when I meet some Chinese people that actually stop and take a double take that I've just said hello to them. Like, did you say hello with your terrible Chinese accent? But when the penny drops and a couple of seconds later they reply, "Ni hao," makes me feel good because we're all human beings. It's only language that, well, it's language and distance that causes this barrier. And yeah, so nice to see people like Rigo can speak English fluently, which I think is amazing. Right, let's have a look back. Let's have a look back. I like my water cranes now. Um, so I'm just looking back through the chat, see if I 2 hours left for him. You are using oil-based paint. Yes, I am. Yeah, no worries, Rigo. The reason I bought the house was a workshop in the garden to keep the wife happy. Yeah, got to keep Madam happy. And the loft for me. They're the older enamels, but they need a dip of turpentine or thinners to clean them. Must be oil-based, I remember. Awful hard to get off the clothes and surfaces fingers, yeah. They're well educated because they don't have Brexit. Indeed. It's really good. And Portuguese is another language that's so close to Spanish. It's unbelievable. That I think Portugal is another country that I never managed on my trips. In my working life, I never got to Portugal nor Austria, but yeah, 17 countries for me, and so Portugal is on my wish list as well. Oh yeah, I've got this year's trip to work out. Um, um, yeah, this year's trip I've got to get worked out for my camper van again. Something tells me to go south, the other half tells me to go north, back to Scotland. But at the moment, she's off the road and I'm counting my pennies. Although Russian and German are also. German is such a hard language. It's Verstehen kleiner. It's such a sharp-edged language, but well, vanity may take it. Vanity may take it that far. This year, we'll see. It's all down to money at the end of the day. I'm sure vanity's up for it. You hated French and the teacher, but as the French invaded us and ruled us for 200 years, We nicked the best part of their dictionary. So 1/3 of the English dictionary is French. And I like the French. I really do like going to France. I speak the lingo fairly fluently and get on really, really well. Go to Peru. I'd love to. I'd love to go to South America. It's the other side of the world, man. Yeah, Peru. Yes, I'd love to go to Peru. What a strange country. It's thousands of miles long and is that Peru that's thousands of miles long and only a few hundred miles wide? It goes right down the back edge of South America. Or is that Chile? I'm not sure. I think that's Peru, isn't it? If it's made to be fun to learn, then it seems to stay better with the young mind. Yeah. Yeah, French first for me. I'm pretty fluid in French. Although they laugh at me because I've got the endings of the words wrong, but it doesn't matter. They still understand, and they kind of give you a nice grin that you know you've not got it exactly right, but they get the meaning. I hit the ball over the fence, over the net. So, and yeah, it's interesting to speak with the French because they're as much interested in you as you are in them. Their history is good. They're very, very patriotic to France. Vive la France, they will say. I dropped language when it was time to do exam courses. I went for physics and wanted to be a Sparky. Yes. Good profession. Good profession. Good profession, Brian. I love the sparks. I do. I love low voltage circuitry. I'm not so keen at anything over 230 volts because it comes bloody dangerous. I've messed around with three phase because I wired in my own equipment into my industrial unit. So I've gone as far as three phase, and that is a killer, isn't it? Let's face it. Um, but yeah, all the higher voltages are frightening. Yeah, yeah. So quite happy with LV, low voltage. Right, what do you reckon on my Southern Softie? My Southern Softie water cranes have now been southernized. Sorry to say it. I think they were LMS colours, and now they're Southern Softies, just needing a bit of what they called heat shrinks for the tubes on the end, and they will be buried into the ballast of the layout. Yes, Rigo, Peru. I'd love to travel the length of Peru. It's the amps that kill. It is. I lost count of the shocks I got working on street lighting and signs. Yeah, me too. you're silly to use a screwdriver that hasn't got the insulation down it and you think, I'll be all right. And then you forget and put your finger on the shaft and yeah, it makes your heart stop for a moment and your eyes light up. Yes. I can see why 110 is used on site work now because, 110 is acceptable. It's going to hurt, but 230 is so much more of a bang, isn't it? But yes, I've electrocuted myself a few times and I'm not looking forward to the next one. I think I've been rather productive today. I subscribed to your channel. Oh, and I got to go because my patients are calling. Okay. Muchas gracias, mi amigo Rigo. And see you. Bello. Bello. Don't know what soon is. Take care, Rigo. And thanks for coming along, dear sir. Muchas gracias, mi amigo. Ciao. It's not ciao, is it? Adios. Well, thanks, he subscribed to my column. My school life was a little different. Signed for Luton Town at 14. What? What? Hey? Signed for Luton Town at 14. Don't get too excited. My career was over at 17. So I only went to school 3 days a week. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Rico. Adios, mi amigo. Bye-bye, mate. That was nice, wasn't it? I had so many international people tonight. All the best, Rico. Have a good evening and see you again. Thanks for looking in. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well, I've put my paint brushes away. My Hornby 00 water cranes are definitely southernised now. Yes, they're southern softy water cranes now, and there's no going back. That's been nice. It's been really kind of interesting to see so many different people in tonight. Did have extra lessons, but when you think you're going to be a footballer, you don't take much notice. Okay, you get stars in your eyes, I take it, Chris. But crikey, that is an accolade to be that close to being in the football thing. But yeah, there's only so much room at the top, Chris, and not everyone can be there, mate. But it's nice to see you was in line for it. And yeah, what a proud thing to say that you almost went professional. And I gather you must be in a long line of other people in the same situation. A fag paper between making it and not making it. Sorry that you didn't. Ah, it's funny, isn't it? Oh, to be young again and careless and free. That's what I'm trying to say to my grandson at the moment. Was that S form signing thing, Chris? My cousin signed for S form for Celtic in the 70s, but he doesn't talk about that much. He played his professional football in St Mirren, and manage Ross County for a bit before the knees started failing him. Oh dear. Yes, my time, only 3 signed long term out of 17. Yeah, that's it. It's really the pick of the very, very best, and must be so heartbreaking to not make it. Yeah, we got that 1970s ad. Yeah. So, you see these youngsters out on the football pitch and they are special, some of them, aren't they? I've got 2 left feet. Football wasn't my thing, but I could kick a ball and run like the wind. So I was always chose either left wing or right wing. Normally right wing, and then I could naturally kick it over towards the centre of the goal area, or that way to the centre where my good friend, good looking guy, what was his name? Gary Virtue would always be looking for the ball coming in. So I couldn't do a tackle. If I could get the ball, I would go like flipping wind. I would go like the wind, get 3/4 of the way down the pitch and give it a kick over into the centre of the field where Virtual will be waiting for it. Apart from that, football is not one of my loves. I played for Stevenage for a couple of years, but that was it. Well, I think that's quite a good accolade there, Chris Watson Blake. To play for a town and, be in the the short lists for, yeah. It's a shame, isn't it? But there you go. That's life. That's life. Whew. Yeah, I've been a productive boy today. I really have been a productive boy today. And I can't wait to see how things look in the morning when that lot over there was what is it? That diorama has dried out. It is drying out now as I'm looking at it. But yeah, I can't wait to add it to the layout. Yeah, well done, Chris Watson Blake. And at some point, I'm going to come waltzing into your shop. Now, it was in Rugby, but now you're in Daventry, I think. Is that right? My highlight was touring Germany with Stevenage and meeting Karl Heinz Rummenigge, who went on to be captain of Germany. Okay. Thanks. A long time now. I'm 64. I'm 2 years older than you, Chris. And Daventry, yes, Daventry. If I'm coming through Daventry, I'm going to come and find your shop. I thought I might see you in Rugby, but I never got the chance. And boy, looking at your layout that you're just about to build, around you are so many railway hints and places to look at with massive viaducts and cuttings and embankments. Rugby, I mean, I know Rugby's fairly flat, but around it there's some good railway infrastructure. So I hope you're soaking up on some of the railway, what do I call them, queues that you have around. I know Daventry's not that hilly, is it? But yeah, look at Watford Gap and the canal and all that kind of stuff, and the A5 and the railway. Yeah, I know that's not exactly on your doorstep, but And a great railway club too, the Daventry Railway Club too. Yeah, okay. But yeah, going back, open frame or not, I think a bit of it should be open frame. But you had to go, Chris. That's what matters. Stevenage was a decent team, not Liverpool or Man U, Arsenal or Chelsea, but they were all right. You were in good company. Well said, Adam. Adam, I take it you're a bit of a football aficionado then, are you? Some of my friends are so into football, it's unbelievable, but I'm afraid I can't share that fascination myself. Sounds good. I can get anyone in upper Streatham. Yeah. Wow, I'm slowly ticking up to another record of 9 hours, I think. I don't know how much longer I can go on for, but all the time you guys are here, I'm not going anywhere. Cheers. Look at this for a glass. Mhm. If the weather's still shit tomorrow, I think I'm going to treat myself to a whole day in the loft, cleaning up, getting plywood, but I might add some second level in some places. Yeah. Well, yeah. Why not have a second level? It just makes the railway so interesting if you're on two complete different layers with one going over the top of the other and ducking and diving. Yeah, I would hang five and do a bit of research, Chris. Take yourself out in the car and search down some railway viaducts and look at some cuttings and the form of the land before you go any further. I don't want to say that you might be looking back in 6 months' time going, oh, because I have, even on mine. Yes, no hurry. Yes, yeah. Ah, it was all football around here. Oh. Rugby too. Yeah, I liked rugby, which they pushed at us in school, but I found it theoretic. Don't know what that means. The theoretic side of me on the rugby pitch swore like a sabre. I was such a quiet kid until that point. And he was a screaming lunatic. Ah, good on you. Good on you. I like rugby, but never get caught in a tackle. You just time to get rid of the ball. You got these big guy. I'm a skinny but linky, 7 stone nothing at school. But I was quick. If I got the ball, I was gone. I would whiz around. And very good on my feet, I was then. But when I could see there was the big guys going to do a scissor movement on you, it's time to get rid of the ball. Just get rid of it, man. I learned quickly that they will knock the winds out of your sails and leave you on the floor in recovery as they run off fighting for the ball. The big boys are made to do one thing, is flatten your ribs. So as much as I enjoyed rugby, I was also frightened of getting caught in the act. But yeah, I'm not really a sportsman, but I always tried my best. But I did play cricket for Herefordshire. You've got a real accolade. It's yeah, well done, Chris. You play cricket for Herefordshire. Hertfordshire. Shit, you've travelled around the country a bit. Hertford, you're going back down south now, aren't you? Crikey. Yeah, you are very sportive, Chris. I was only 13 and used words that the teachers had never heard. I only played a couple of games for the school. Both games I was facing the smallest players on both occasions. Yeah, I was one of the smaller players, but I was bloody quick. I could turn on a sixpence where the other guys, well, took 3 or 4 steps to stop. I could stop on a sixpence, but really didn't do me any good because I wasn't very, very sportive. I didn't have it in my dreams, so never mind. I was born in Hertfordshire, and so is Stevenage and Luton. It's only 10 miles away. Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, okay. And hang on a minute, let me do some thinking here. Yeah, there we go. Right, so I played. Learn more watching Open University Tube. What? I played truant and learn more. Truant and learn more watching Open University on BBC Two. Wow, well, good way to do it. Good way to do it, sir. Yeah, yeah, okay. I'm just trying to think of wow, yeah. So from baseboards, that's where we all start. So well, painting with Nancy sounds quite a good pastime. But back to Chris and his um baseboard. Um, please think about a bit of open framework here. Cut out a couple of the level spars you got out and put in one 6 inches lower, so you've got a valley to get across, and then work out how you're going to get across the flat board to the next flat board, across this big ravine. So that's what I would say, Chris, before it's too late. In your mind, cut out a section of the top tuber one that you've got and lower it 6 inches both sides, and now get across it with a viaduct, and then on the other side put it up 6 inches so you've got to cut through a cutting or a tunnel. That's all I'd like to say. We'll look into it. I'm not in a hurry, Alan. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to add some inspiration and thought. And looking at my layout, I'm quite happy, but I wished I'd planned a bit harder. But it's too easy to, it's myself, it's too easy to rush in and get trains going and then realise that you've missed a trick or two, which I have. Yeah, Nancy or Hogan's Heroes. Hogan's Heroes. Do I remember? Nancy or Hogan's Heroes. No, I remember the name, but I can't put anything towards Hogan's Heroes. Were they a bit like the A-Team? Huh? I've just smashed 9 hours. I don't believe it. 9 hours I've been, you know, I should go for 12 next. Whoever said that, they were absolutely correct. Right, let's do something else. Like, let's do that. Hang on a minute. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah. There we go, Chris. 2 levels. Look. Open frame. Look. This is the first piece I made over 6 years ago on 2 levels. I wish I'd had more passing loops here. It's only 300 mil wide. So, yeah. Was based in a German prisoner of war camp. And all the skullduggery that went on to get by in the camp. Yeah, do I? Yeah, yeah. Was there a bloke called Schultz that says, I see nothing? Was it Schultz? Maybe I do remember the programme. Yeah. Yeah. Was it Schultz? One of the guards? He says, I see nothing. Schultz, I knew nothing. I know nothing. Yeah, then maybe I do remember it. Yeah, there's a memory brought back. It's amazing what's locked up in your mind, isn't it? And somebody triggers it now, like you do. And Sergeant Schultz, yes, so the one I do partially remember it. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I must have a YouTube look at Hogan's Heroes just to get back to it because in my mind now I can see other people that were the ringleaders and yeah, yeah, okay, I do. Yeah, Sergeant, yes, Schultz, yeah. Colonel Clink. I mean, we're going to end up with hello, hello, aren't we? Good moaning. Colonel von Klinkerhoffen. Oh, I love that hello, hello. And it went down across the globe apart from in a certain country. Oh yeah, bring back silliness. That's what I say. Colonel Clink. Oh, I love it. It's funny because at the bottom it says sign into chat and I'm frightened to push the button to see what will happen. The opening credits running about to get on the playground for Musta. Yeah, the Musta station. Yeah, Colonel Kling with his monocle. Yeah. Oh, oh. Bring up the reinforcements. Right away, sir. So I really am in new territory here now. 9 hours, 5 minutes and counting. That's just ridiculous. I wanted to start at 1 o'clock. I wanted to start my stream about 1 o'clock, but I was just busy with other things. And I think, oh shit, the time is going round. And it wasn't until 4 o'clock before I actually hit the button. But yeah. Well, now I hear you can't bloody stop me now, can you? Oh dear. But yeah, what a productive day I've had today. I'm really so pleased with what I've done. Look at my now it's dried out and calmed down, and look at my gate now. Where is it? Oh, I think that's good. I think that's okay. The green I put in on the top needs a coating of something a bit. It needs dirtying a little bit because it's just so green. But what a nice pair of gates. What I would do with a pencil is to highlight the crack in the gate. The rest is fine. The rest is fine. Yeah, what a good day I've had today, and what great company I've had on my record-breaking live. So, crikey, what time is it? Well, it's only 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, quite early for me, I suppose. Um, Comments have kind of slowed down considerably as people are slowly falling asleep by watching this rubbish. But all I say is thanks, and yeah. I spent time today making covers for coal wagons and painting them, finding it very relaxing. That's what the hobby's about, is yeah, using your artistic license, and at the ending saying, yeah, I'm happy with what I produced. And I'm a bugger. I just like doing things um, on the cheap. There is no wrong way or right way to do it. It's how you choose. That's the good thing about this part of it. I thought there was an emoji with a moustache. I bet there is. You just haven't found it, Adam. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to watch an episode of Hogan's. What is it? Hogan's Heroes. But yeah, what a great day. What an interesting and long day. And I wish I'd started earlier at 1 o'clock because I would be breaking the 12-hour barrier about now. But that's something else to do later. I went to Spalding Toy Fair this morning. Only got a backman office 2-story extension. Oh well, at least you found something. How many more beers before bedtime? Huh? Dexter Dog 62? Hello. Hello, Dexter Dogs. Have you just come in? It looks like it. Hello, welcome along, Dexter Dogs. How many more beers before bedtime? I think a couple at least. It is Sunday night. It is you know, well, Monday's coming soon, or slowly in my world. I am retired. Yeah, another couple of beers at least. I'm on a record long stream. I've been doing things like painting stuff, making making things for my railway, and there's a big diorama over there that, well, I would show you, but it's over there drying. So yeah, here, 9 hours and 10 minutes into my stream, and it was a record-breaking stream attempt to get over 6 hours and 47 minutes, but I'm way beyond that now. So welcome along, Dexter Dogs 62. Whereabouts in the country are you, Dexter? I don't believe I've seen you before, Dexter, but welcome along. There's some great guys in here. It's all about model railways and talking a load of old rubbish, really. But it's enjoyable rubbish. Maybe I shouldn't use rubbish. Larry Harper. Looks like I come late. Hi from California. Yes, you have come late, Larry. Larry Harper. I know Larry Harper. Yes, Larry Harper's been here before. Um, Pretty far away from my friend Canada. Okay. Pretty far away, my friend from Canada. Okay. I bet you know Charlie. Charlie from, oh dear. Mate, my mind is not doing well. So, hey, newly. So, Larry Harper is here, and Larry Harper, I know, is a model railway guy. And Dexter Dog 62. Now then. Oh, bloody hell. Charlie McGowan. Hang on, there's another guy from Canada we had in earlier. So, well, thanks for coming along and saying hello. And here we go. There we go. We've got another channel. Dexter Dog 62. Thank you very much for coming along and saying hello. So, yeah, Larry Harper has his own channel, has his own layout, and we have seen Larry many times in the past. So, thanks for coming along, Larry. I've been going 9 hours. I've been doing lots of railway stuff, but just on the wind down and seeing what people are up to. It's nice to have you come along. I beat my record of 6 hours 47 minutes, and I'm now at 9 hours 13 minutes. So yeah, I turn up for the books. I'm not racing to bed. I'm just enjoying the last of Sunday. Well, it's actually Monday morning now here, the 27th of January. It's been cold here, and windy and wet. But funny enough, it sounds quiet outside now, so I think the wind has died down, and I think it's stopped raining. But yeah, cheers all. hmm I've done a lot of craft today, including my water crane. quite proud about them. These are Hornby 00. They're probably come out in the late probably early 1950s, and they were made for years and years and years. It's a water crane. It was in LMS red. It's now in Southern green. So don't worry, Larry, it's fine. Raining here in the high desert of California, is that? Probably you're thankful for the rain. I wish I could give you some of our rain. Yeah, it will fill your boots up in no time. So, Cal. So, is that Southern California? So, yeah, you're used to lovely warm weather 99% of the time. And when you get a thunderstorm, you all run outside and stand in it, get cooled down. You lucky lot. Here in the UK, the summers are short and the winters are quite long and gruesome. But, oh, yeah, I was a bit reckless with that paint, wasn't I? Just noted I painted silver halfway down the, but it looks quite good actually. I might do the same to the others. Yeah, maybe I should. Funny what you learn by accident, isn't it? Hmm. Southern California, we gladly take your little rain. Yeah, for about a day or two, but weeks of it, cold. It's about 4 degrees here at the moment, and I bet you're in a comfortable. Where are you? Southern California this time of year? I bet you're way over 25 degrees. Lucky person, Larry. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Our winters are nasty as well. Hot summers and cold winters. Wow. Yeah, okay. Cold? How cold? Yeah, the rain's back. It's beating up against the window. Southern California, I can't get that cold, can it? I know New York and that sometimes gets pretty bad, but how can I say? Countries with a big landmass do have some funny you know variance in weather. 42 degrees Fahrenheit. Don't really understand 42, but it doesn't sound that cold. I know. Um, it's funny, isn't it? You know, the imperial measurements of the UK. I know because here we are with the ruler. In America, you still use inches, don't you? In the UK, we swapped over to metric and Fahrenheit. I know there is a way of working it out, but um, 42 degrees Fahrenheit. I have no idea what that is in centigrade, Larry, but centigrade. Water freezes at 0 and water boils at 100. Water freezes at 32. Okay. Yeah, Celsius. 0 becomes ice. 100 it becomes steam. So, 100 it boils. 0 it freezes. Inches are metric in my modelling. Yeah. Normally I work metric. I learnt imperial first, metric second when I was about 11. We went all metrified and left the imperial, which is really part of England, isn't it? You know, inches. They built ships and things to come to your before America was found. 6 hour about what we've got today. Yes, 6 with 4 here in the channel. -6 here today. What? -60 here today. Wow, what a contrast. So yeah, metric, imperial. I can work in both because I learned pounds and ounces and fractions and everything first, and then we jumped over to the metric system, which is, in my mind, the best. Yeah. If you look at the metric system, they've got it bang on. You know, if you make a box that's 100 mil by 100 mil by 100 mil, it would hold exactly 1 litre of liquid. It's just bonkers. 45F is 5C. 42S is 5. No worries. Yeah, Fahrenheit. Yeah, the other side of the thermometer. But yeah, bit like the other side of the ruler. I understand both sides quite well. I'm willing, I'm willing to swap from metric to imperial when I need to, when it's easier to. You know, might say, oh, this is, I don't know, 70 mil, 75 mil or 76 mil. It's easier to work in 3 inches. So if you want to find the middle, it's 1.5 inches. If you've got to work out what 74 mil is, you've got some work on your hands. But I just like the way that metric works: area, measurement, liquids, and all that lot. The metric system works across the board. It's, imperial. It comes from the UK, basically. The imperial measurements built ships from 3 or 4, 5, 600 years ago was all imperial. And yeah, how America has kept on with it. And I mean, when it comes around to imperial, we still have, thank God, pints of beer and pints of milk and gallons and miles we still use. So we haven't gone fully metric, but and then comes the US gallon, which is a bit, hang on a minute, what's going on there? How these things came about, I don't know. But yeah, use whatever measurement you want, but as long as it's okay in the model world. But yeah, thanks for coming along, Larry. Good to hear from you. I'm quite surprised that Southern California can be so bloody cold. Amazing. I know you've had it bad. There's been a big cold thing right across America, hasn't it? Across the USA, a big blue coldness. Didn't know it got down that far down south, but there you go. It won't last forever. When I was working with small items, I used metric. When I'm working with larger things, cabinets, bench work, it sounds very woody, then I use feet and inches. Yeah, I swap from both. I learned imperial first, and then we went metric when I was about 11 in the very early 70s, late 60s. Can't remember when. So fractions, and then 1.255 or whatever, you know. So quite happy to do both. But good to see you, Larry. Cheers for coming along, mate. Yeah, there's certain things with the pull-out ruler, the measuring tape. There's so many little odd signs and dits and dots on the ruler to go with the width of purlins and rafters and things like that, which are still on the ruler today. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I think Canada went metric in the early 70s. Yeah, probably the same time as the UK. I'm 66, and I think when I was about 9 or 10, the metric system come screaming in once we learnt, you know, what is it? We had pennies, pounds, and shillings and pence. We had, um, um, uh, shit, my mind's gone. Sorry. Yeah, we had fractions and weights, ounces, pounds, and stones, and quart weights and tons, and then it all went metric. And I'm quite happy to stay with the metric, but I do understand I could still do fractions even today. I could add 11/16 and I don't know 5/8 together, and I could still do it today. But never need to. But it's still up there in my head. Well, I'm coming up to another milestone. Milestone. Yes, a funny old English word. Another milestone, which we still have around the country. These big pieces of stone where the stonemason cut in the miles from and to the major towns, a milestone. They're looking after them now. They're becoming national monuments in the country because some of them are hundreds and hundreds of years old. So I'm coming up to another milestone of 9 hours, 28 minutes and 20 seconds now. So yeah, night all. I have to be up at 7:15. Great chatting to you all. See you soon, Alan. Thanks, Chris Watson Blake, for your time. Sleep well. Tomorrow is coming, and I gather you're back in your shop in Daventry. Take care. Say hello to your good lady, and sleep well, Chris. Take care, and bye, mate. Bye. Thank you. So Chris is out. So I think what I wish to do now, after almost 9.5 hours, is I'd like to slowly wind down, listen to some music, and all I can say is thanks very much, everybody, for egging me on for breaking my record. And wow, what can I say? Thank you very much. cheers for coming in. Cheers for watching me do some crafting. And there's my water cranes, and my diorama is over there. Yeah, so thank you very much. Heavy rain here now, all night. Yeah, the weather is terrible through winter here, and oh, pardon me. Here's to warmer times. The sunshine and frolics coming soon. Winter doesn't last forever, but summer doesn't start soon enough. I've done 9 hours 30. So it's a new milestone for me. And I would like to say I want to shut the channel down now. Take care. Chris is gone. Chris is going. We'll take care. Yes. Say hello to your good lady, and onwards and upwards with your news shop. Alan wishes to say cheers to you all. Thanks for being with me, holding my hand. And yeah, please say good night. And wow, a new milestone. Thanks, everybody. Time to shut down, relax, and there we go. All night, all, says Brian. Take care, Brian. Takes care, Dexter62. Good night to you. Larry Harper. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you, Larry. Thanks. Cheers, everyone. I think I've reached my tether at 9 hours 31 gone. And listen to the rain, or it might be hail hitting the window. Trucker Lee? What do you mean, Trucker Lee? You just come in. I'm sorry, I'm shutting the channel down, but from one trucker to another, yeah. Keep your elbows in, Trucker Lee. Ex-European trucker myself, 44 tonner. So good to see you. Sorry you've come in so late. I'm not going to shut down straight away, but I am at the end of my tether. There's been some great people in tonight, some really great people from Brazil, New Zealand, Australia, US of A, Canada, and of course the UK. Lots of people coming tonight. One of the best streams I've ever done, the longest stream I've ever done, and been here most night. Have you? Most of the night, really? So what about your trucker part, Lee? What is it? Is it a Scania, a Mac, or what is it? Huh? What would it be, Trucker Lee? My license was CE. So everything, road trains, Arctics, eight-wheelers, anything. Here, there, everywhere. 17 countries, 250 trucks or more. Yeah, I'm a trucker too, but retired. Oh, well, it's nice you've been here. Was a Merc. Oh dear, never mind. I've never been impressed with Mercedes, but yeah, okay. Scania, Volvo in the European market, and the only one US truck I got to drive was a white Road Commander 2 with a Caterpillar under it. Not driving now though. Okay, I don't blame you. Yeah, the fun's gone, mate. The fun is. It was a fun, free job, but they've, like everything, they've put the mockers on it. Yes. So, Trucker Lee, thank you very much. 5 in, so we're slipping down the viewers. And, wow. Again, thanks everyone. I'm going to pull the button now and stop the stream, but thanks for coming in. Take care, everyone. ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers all. Bye.